All right. All right. We are good. Ah. Elon saw the sign. Weird. All right. I don't know what was up with that. Everybody sound off. What's up? What's up? Round 2. Yeah. Isn't that a little sus how that just happened? Oh, there we go. Welcome back, I hope. Yeah. And now I'm not even seeing that. What the hell? Hey, Anna. Do I... Are you proud of me? I'm proud of me. I had a great time outside of like the actual, protesting. Like, dude, I am really surprised at how many people are in support of the cause, guys. Like, I'm not even kidding. It's impressive. I'm in gaming again. Hold on. I gotta switch my politics and oh, that's what happened. He was in politics. It kicked my stream because of that. What the hell? It's doing it again. Feels good, don't it? That's from you, right? Yeah, guys, I'm having internet I am having connectivity issues today. So, if the stream crashes again, say Livy. We'll figure it out. Worst case, I guess I go on whatever freaking network I was on while I was out there. Oh yeah, dude, yeah, I have negative like anything right now. System's probably overloaded with protesters. Oh, that makes sense. Well, yeah, dude, I was about to like thank you for the $10 donation. And he got his treats. So, thank you for the $10 donation, Mitesh. Do you really think it's overloaded with protesters? Hold on, I need a water. I have barely eaten today, so but yeah, you like the sign? I couldn't think of anything like that wasn't just how do you get to a Trumper? How do you you out funny them? And that's it. Like, I'll tell you what, man, I had a lot of people stop me and just be like, hey, I really like that sign. Can I Hey, Mark Stout, thank you for subscribing. Oh, damn. Must mean something back east. And you don't know about what? Wait, what's the sign mean? Oh, this is yeah, okay, I keep forgetting that this is a Midwest thing. It's it's for sucking dick. It's a Midwest way. It's a Midwest. Yeah. It's literally a Midwest way of saying somebody sucks dick. So I know, trust me. But again, it was one of those situations where I was trying to out funny and it worked. I mean, oh God. I was the one that got singled out by a few Trumpers. That was kind of funny, where we had a few cars just stop. And I'm just like, oh, me? That was great, though. I was pretty happy about that. Like people who enjoy it, too. No, again, I'm not... Oh, my God, that wasn't the point. Like, I'm not trying to be like that. Come on. It's more so that it's tapping into their insecurity. It's the way that they can't eat bananas. Like, seriously. That is normal though, and he isn't normal. That is a difficult but efficient way of eating corn. Just do the twist. Hey, Allie, are we cool? I feel like you've been a little passive aggressive with me lately, especially like what's going on? Like, come on, let's not. I don't want to be passive aggressive. I don't like. I apologize if I offended you in any way, if I singled you out in any way. Just let's be cool, because I like you do know that I like really enjoy you and like your takes here. So I don't know, just sensing a vibe here, and if I'm getting the vibe wrong, then just say vibe wrong. We cool, then we good. Didn't see the good boy get treats. Didn't see it happen. Oh. What? He's just like, whoop. There. There. You guys saw the good boy get the treats. Ryan, that's your way of getting a free treat in? All right. I'll accept it. I didn't see the treats. Yes, you are passive aggressive, dear. Gay people and I are similar, and you use our hobbies as insults. Really? Really? Like, that's the problem? Okay. You don't see that tapping into the fact that they're scared of, like, of that activity? Like, fine. Okay. Did you blow someone for the weed? Where the cat? Cat, you know what? I can let the cat downstairs. I'll let him downstairs in a little bit. Thanks for that. But Dash is just like, Scared how? You don't get it? Like, you've never talked to somebody that's, like, super homophobic and they're afraid of, like, even having the conversation about penises? Like, you say the word penis and they're just like, whoa! Unless they're doing it, like, to play the penis game. Like, what? Uno mas. Thank you. Alright.
Mitesh $10. Uno mas.
Ah. I need to get a better light on him. That's the problem. I don't know how that's gonna work. I only got 3. I'll figure it out. Thank you, Mitesh, for the $10 donation. That is now $20. I have to readjust that. Thank you. Allie, I'm not sure if you understand the intent behind something like this, but my intent was not to insult the gay community or anybody that sucks dicks. My intention was to insult Elon, who I implied sucks dicks, and he's going to be like, no, I don't. It's playing into the fact that they're children, and this is how they think. And you know what? For what it's worth, go back and watch that protest video. I had my my face view out. Look at how many people enjoyed it. Look at how many people I brought joy to today with just a simple joke. So, if you want to be passive... Allie, are you trying... Listen, I had this talk with Duke. If you're trying to leave the community and you want to be passive aggressive and you don't like me, then I don't know what to tell you. I know you've invested time here, and I like you. I appreciate your takes. I appreciate all this, but I sure as hell, I'm going to tell you the same thing I told fucking Duke. I'm not going to be manipulated by something that just because, like, of some bullshit. Like, I'm sorry, man. Like, I'd suck a dick and I approve. Like, I'd only be offended. Like, again, I'd only offend Elon. And it makes you being childish, too. That's all. Wow. You know what? Yeah, I like being childish. I like loosening up. Allie, for real. Good grief, Charlie Brown. I'm the problem here? Guys, can we just have a little serious talk here? I have noticed Allie's fucking passive aggressiveness for the past few days. And I think it's because I singled you out. Well, you got yourself what you wanted. I'm singling you out because this is bullshit. Like, you're not a troll. You're somebody here that, like, honestly has put a lot of time into this. You've said some very, very, very kind words to me. You've seen me through a good time. and now you're holding me to these weird standards? Like, what the fuck, Allie? After I go and protest today, I actually got up and did something? Like, Jesus. I'm not sure if you need to have a talk, but here we are. Here I am. Don't good grief Charlie Brown me. Sorry, I had to turn the light off. I'm dead serious, guys. And if you guys want to like just be like, "Ooh, this got awkward fast," it's like, you know what? No, I'm kind of sick of this. Like, I'm literally like, I went out, I protested, I was here to cover that, and now you're mad that my sign, Allie, chill. It's not that there. Is there anything wrong with giving BJs? But someone who does not liking the thought of giving BJs, it's an insult to them giving BJs. Apparently, I'm childish, guys. Apparently, whatever, man. Allie, you know what? Alirda, go to fucking YouTube chat, because Allie is Allie's been passive aggressive with me the past few days, and she's pulling that bullshit that I called Duke over, where it's getting manipulative, where it's like, I'm not saying the right thing, the right way, I'm being childish, whatever the fuck. But she just can't say, like, hey, honestly, this is too much and I'm out. Like, she's trying to manipulate me into changing into whatever view of me that she wants. And I think that's bullshit, and I'm calling it out. What she did right there by saying that I'm childish for making a sign about this and everybody laughing and me going to a fucking protest and making people laugh, making people upset with that sign behind me. Apparently, I'm insulting people who like to suck dick. And I'm tired of this. It's a Saturday stream. You know what, Allie? I'm sorry if I'm singling you out, but honestly, talk to your fucking daughter about this. Talk to your son about this. This is bullshit. Well, I don't feel insulted. There we go. No, what Allie's been doing is she's been fucking, like, nitpicking my stream lately. Like, at least within the last few days. Getting the algorithm? What the algorithm? The algorithm. You've been here since day one. The algorithm. What, are you trying to pretend? You're better than this? Your humor is better than this? Dude, even my mom knew not to do that, Allie. Damn, Pep brought up leaving the community this time, but this was someone she wanted to share it with, but is worried about. Or worried to now. Oh, I'm sorry. So, you didn't tell me that. You didn't tell me that this was about that you wanted to share my stuff. Honestly, Allie, that's one hell of a way to, like, go about this, is be passive aggressive and then just be like, can you just, like, tone it, like, I've known you 4 months. Yeah. Yeah, what's wrong with that? You've known me 4 months. How have I changed? How have I been inconsistent in my views, or, like, inconsistent in my humor even? Like, excuse me. I'm sorry that I'm not what you can show your friends. Listen, literally, I feel that way where it's just like, I'm sorry that I can't be the boyfriend to your daughter that you want, but I'm not trying to date you, Miss Alice. That would, there's a family dynamic in this chat that kind of made that a little weird. But I saw your pictures, like your sign. Thank you. No, Allie, I feel like what you're doing is kind of unfair, and you just kind of, like, Alirda said, chill, relax. Like, am I telling you the seizures I've had the 4 days? Did you miss me? I did. The thing is, like, Allie, I was worried about you. I actually brought you up in private to Ahmad because I was like, what's going on? What's going on? Like, no, Allie, no. I mean, listen, I don't want you just to leave the community. And honestly, I'm not even trying to shame you. And honest, I thought this came from me even bringing you up, but this did get. I have to also boundary. This is a psychological thing where it's like, no. I'm going to let you know where I'm standing here, and whether or not you agree, that does kind of put a degree of like, okay, well, if you need to do you need to do you. But I would like you to stick around. I can't stick around, but I was stoked to see you at the rally live earlier. Thanks, man. I really appreciate that. Damn, dude, I've got my own man, 16 already. Mom just calls him son, and it confuses everyone. Oh, sorry. I'm just saying, guys. And Miss Alice, I hope you understand where I'm coming from. And I'm not trying to fucking concern troll or any of this shit. Like, as I said this with Duke, you guys are considered family to me at this point. You have seen me through a very difficult time. So I'm going to invest that little bit extra that I would never do for any other chatter. And I, honest to God, think that it's like, no. This is why I didn't even want to tell people we were in the same house. Gross, dude. What? Gross, dude. What? Gross what? Who what now? What? What did I fucking... What? What did I say that was projecting? I'm now very confused. What? I'm confused, guys. What the fuck just happened? You told my mom, sorry, I can't be perfect. Left this for your boy, I literally corrected and said, oh, wait, like that was an analogy of like, fucking, like, again, I corrected myself in that where I was like, oh, wait a minute, because I remembered that you guys are like, oh, yeah, your daughter's in chat. Oh, I'm like, oh my God. I'm confused as well. I have my theories about what's going on, and honestly, seriously, guys, like, what the fuck is going on with you guys? Like, okay, it's some weird saying, my bad. Yeah, it was literally me just being like, no, like... Ali Alias has been getting, like, passive-aggressive with me in chat for the past few days. I've noticed it. And then she said some passive-aggressive shit today, and then she said something about this sign, and you know what? I kind of had it, and I'm dealing with it, because this is a long-term chatter, and you know what? This is something that I want to square out. I would like to actually square this out. I'm not trying to shame a troll. I'm not trying to get you to leave the community. I'm trying to get you to stay with the community and understand that it's like, this is my humor. That got laughs. Tons of laughs. I went out and I had a good time, did my civic duty, met some people. You know what? I don't know what else you want from me on that one, but that's what this was supposed to be about. You somehow made this about you, and that kind of, you know, that's the kind of shit that where I'm like, oh, weird. And that's where I was saying with you, Miss Alice, you're her daughter. Maybe you should tell her to chill the fuck out. Fuck. Make comedy legal again? Yes, please. But Smoke, thank you for the kind words. I had a good time. You know what? Off to a roaring start this stream. You know, I think that this is the last time that I address this stuff on stream. I'll address the rest of it in Discord, and if it doesn't get addressed, then just know that it's her trying to be direct too. She has been... I haven't been erasing shit. She has live chat up. She has all the chats up. I don't know what the fuck is going on. If she's typing some shit that's getting erased by chat, then obviously she's breaking TOS. Don't know what to tell you. Chat keeps erasing her, trying to be direct too. She has been getting really pissed at the comp and YouTube. Okay, that's not my fault. Why are you taking that on the streamer? Like, seriously, I feel like you're like bringing me a computer when I worked at Radio Shack and been like, oh, why doesn't Windows work? It's like, I don't work for Microsoft, ma'am. It's like, but Windows. It's like, I am a Radio Shack employee, and this shit happened to me. We still love you, Cousin Pat. I'll be waiting for you at the cookout. Thanks, man. What's up, brother? Jahu. Wait. How the fuck do you say your name? Jahu from. I don't know what I'm. Oh shit. Nobody asked you to cure anything, just laying it out there. I'm not trying to cure anything, but I am trying to at least bring some ha-has, some good times, and then also bring some political awareness. Listen, like, Miss Alice, like, I hope you understand that this is no animosity towards, Miss Allie or Allie. You guys are, this is a little confusing. But I'll be honest, it's been confusing since day one. But for real, bring Radio Shack back. Honestly, I would take a job there. Like, if they offered a high pay to work at Radio Shack again, like, let's see, what would it take for me? Like 23 an hour. If they offered 23 an hour, I would totally go back, part to full time. Like, fuck, man. If they just offered a living wage, because they tried to pull that shit where they're just like, commission? I was making commission on, like, literal, like, pennies. Because we were, I'm not sure if you ever gone to a Radio Shack where you see the parts drawer. Well, that's what we made all of our money on. It was not a big profit margin. There's a reason that store's closed. So, I think the sign offended someone in her house. Then just say that. Say, my sign, or like say, like Pep Talks, your sign was kind of offensive. Instead of calling me childish, instead of being passive aggressive, just say, I feel like your sign was childish and I disagree, even though, and that's where we'll agree to disagree. But this is where I'm kind of getting at with the broader point here, where, Allie, this wasn't about the sign. This was about a lot more. You've been doing this for a few days. And honestly, I'm not cool with it. Like, even though you're like a consistent viewer, even though, like, listen, this is why I want to do content that you enjoy. Sometimes how do you say something is more important than what you just than what you said? I don't know. But insinuating Musk is gay, insult itself is an insult to gay people on Earth. Are you trying? That's kind of funny. Like, I want to laugh at that, but I also don't want to insult you. Like, it's actually. How dare you insult gay people by even calling Elon Musk gay? Sorry. I'm gay and not insulted. I'm sorry, it's silly. It is. It's silly. Gay people do not deserve to be used as insults. Stop. I'm not. Like, what you're doing right now is you're fishing for something to be mad at me for. And that's why I'm calling you out on it. Like, if this is your line, then honestly, there's something else there. Holy shit, there's a loud explosion in the distance. The walls are shaking. Well, it seems like there's something a lot more important than what's going on in Ryan's life. Or oh my god! That what's going on in Ryan's life than our situation here. My god. I said that wrong. Allie, are you gay? Bro, that was... So sorry. That was rough. Oh my god. Nah, the situation is interesting as a gay dude. No, I meant the explosion. I was like... Seeing people be beaten at the hands of people with your attitude has been enough for me. What? What? I'm the bad guy now? I'm the bad guy now. You're telling me that I've beat gay people? Allie, seriously, quit day drinking. That's some fucked up bullshit if that's what you think. And I'm gonna call that out right fucking now. What the fucking, where did that come from? Hospitalized? Oh, right, you had seizure. Okay. Okay, so... Okay, you know what? I'm gonna walk that back. I forgot you were in the hospital. Oh, shit. I'm sorry. I forgot about that, but honestly, breeds hate. It doesn't breed hate. What? No, it's checking hate with absurdity. What are you talking about? Those people have a way different attitude? Yeah, what are you talking, like, again, wow, like, can't say, like, there's no difference with intent? Like, again, the fact is, Allie, go back and watch my live stream of the protest, and I can tell you, like, you were there with me, like, watch it. Watch how many people thought it was hilarious, how much joy it brought. If anything, there's one thing that I can say is it brought so much fucking joy to that protest when we had anti-protesters there. We had pushback, but we also had a lot of community, and those people enjoyed the shit out of that joke. This is God, as a comedian, this is one thing I have to say. I have never placated to the fucking one person in the audience. This is a rarity. And Allie, it's honest to God because I care. It's honest to God because I respect you. You are getting something that no other person on this platform would be getting right now. Because you've pretty much been here since day one. And I have seen the fact that you haven't acted like this in many, many regards. I have had one situation where I remember it too. I got a little crass with a poop joke and you were just like, I can't do this. The thing is about this though, is you shouldn't expect me to change anything about my stream with that. You can then not watch that part of it and still enjoy my content. I know. I shouldn't be fucking just going on a rant here about how to not be offended about something, and still enjoy somebody's content. But that's how this goes. If you hear something that you don't like from me, you can tell me like, oh, that's crass, but you don't have to do this. What you're doing right now, and the reason that I'm harping on it is because you're trying to get me to change for, like, what Little Miss Alice said was, per my understanding of this, you were trying to bring somebody into my audience and you couldn't because you were embarrassed to show them my content because of the sign. I'm sorry. But out of the joy that I brought to other people today, out of the fucking, like, hell, man, just an aside, my numbers are growing because of that video. Like, right, I thought it was because of Musk's insecurities that the joke works. It's not using it for gay people. It's not a homophobic joke. I know. She's trying to insinuate it is, and that's why I'm calling her out, because this stems from something more. She's trying to put something on me that's either not from me, or she's been holding something against me for so long that she can't even remember what it was, but or she knows what it is and doesn't want to tell me. But these psychologically are the reasons that people usually do this stuff. And I'm calling it, you know, I'm glad that I get to call it out. And Little Miss Alice, I hope that you're not like just gonna do this thing where it's like, oh, well, you're assaulting her. It's like, I'm really not. Well, Allie won't answer my question, so I'll stop. Alirda, what are your thoughts about this? It will be seen as ... Don't get passive with me right now. And I get it. You're in the hospital. But also, you don't get to use that. You don't get to be shitty just because you're in the hospital. Okay? And it will be seen as what? I think the majority here have told us what it's seen as. The people who are gay in this community have told us what it's seen as. No, you're the only one who's getting offended and wants to dictate how this should go. And you also won't just admit that that's what you want. Hospital or not. If a stream is upsetting you, it's good to take a break from watching it for a while. Thank you, Tree. Well, yeah, but that's where she's doing the passive aggressive, like, oh, okay, I'll see myself out. Instead of actually addressing it. Like, again, she's also being uncharitable, which is, you know what? Fuck that. Like, I'm done with the uncharitability, especially when I know I know that I haven't done anything differently. I think your sign is fine. I think the difference between your sign and a homophobic joke is the same difference as a whole Southern woman saying bless your heart and bless your heart. It's a different tone, meaning the intent. Well, yeah, it's also kind of rich, you know. That's a Midwestern joke. So you guys are attacking me for something that's literally a Midwestern, you know. And it's not just a Midwestern joke. It's a Midwestern joke from the LGBT community. This literally came from the Pride Fest in Boys Town. That's where I saw that's the first time I ever saw that being used, and I thought it was fucking hilarious. It used to be a homophobic joke, and I guess, and I haven't seen stuff like that in a while from someone who isn't a hater. It's because it's being used as a... It's supposed to use their insecurities against them. It's not the fact that it's gay. I've never heard that joke in my life, but I'm from Florida. Again, it's literally a Midwestern thing. The few people that I have known that even, like... Again, everybody at that protest got that joke, unless they were from out of state. Yes, it must not... It is not a California sense of humor. That must be it. I don't know. But I don't know why I need to change my sense of humor, or like the fact that, like, you can't just disagree with that and just go, I thought that was crass and a little, you know, not my style, but I also appreciate what you did. I appreciate you going out there. I appreciate you standing up for the cause, but you made this about you. You made this about your disagreement. Are you happy now, Alice? That's a ticket, different education levels. Right, ooh. Oh, yeah, that's exactly it. I'm really attacking education as somebody who's a fucking high school dropout. Are you fucking kidding me, Alice? Miss Allie, little Miss Alice, get your fucking mom. Fucking A. Like, seriously. Pip, pip, cheerio, New England, whatever. Are you happy you made this about you? This is some narcissistic shit right here. Damn. Alirda, how should I handle this? I feel like I'm dealing with my mom's alcoholic best friends. I really do. I know you're in the hospital and you're probably hopped up on something else, but what the fuck? What the fuck? You want to sit here attacking this and act like this in my chat, Miss Alice, and think that you're coming out on the better end of this? Like, somehow my chat is going to all of a sudden just be like, you know what? Yeah, Pep Talks is an asshole. Get his adrenaline going, gang. My adrenaline was... Are you trolling me? Are you honest to God fucking trolling me right now? Alirda? Be on notice. I need your honest opinion here. What's going on here? Because this, like, I'm about to reset stream. Sans some people. Like, now you want to fucking do some weird shit? What is up with you? What happened to you? The last few days, I don't know what the hell is going on with you, but honestly... Okay, goodbye. I come back later whenever you're in a different state and you can apologize for your behavior, because this... I hope you can watch the stream back and see how embarrassing it is for you. You made an ass of yourself, Allie. Be safe. Please get some rest and come back when you feel better. Yeah. Okay, guys. Can I talk about the protest now and not have it be about her being insulted by Elon eats corn long ways? And also, for real, Little Miss Alice, can you please chime in here and let me know what the fuck is going on with your mother? Like, seriously. You got, like, you chimed in quick enough when you thought that I said some insulting shit. Like, come on. What is going on? I know that this is like, I'm not even trying to make you take sides, but you need to reconcile with what the hell just happened there. And the fact that it wasn't the sign, like I said. She's been pulling this for a while. Like, she's been pulling this for a few days now. Not here. Not here what? Okay. Then fine. Do it in Discord. You can, I give you permission to private message me. Like, this isn't one of those pot smoking streams, is it? Oh yeah, man. It's like, all I do is like, I smoke the reefer. Because, then go. Do you not see the propaganda behind me and just immediately go, oh, this guy's a leftist hippie who probably smokes weed when it's called High on Politics. I appreciate you stopping in. Thank you. Pep, may I suggest a 5-minute break so everyone can relax for a second and we can start over? I actually, you know what? That's a good idea. 5-minute break. Repentant man, smoking weed turns people into slackers. Do you want to, hey, repentant man, would you like to debate this? I'm in a debating mood. Let's go. You're new. Do you really think it turns people into slackers? Like, by the way, realistically, Allie, the only reason I even did that was because I respect you and I enjoy what you bring to this stream. I hope that you can watch this and go, oh, he cares. But if you can't see where I'm coming from and the fact that this was a psychological thing that I'm calling you out on, because this seems to be a bigger thing. Okay? So, I need a blunt after this. Thank you. Yeah. And same Miss Alice. Like, I'm just going to say this. Something's been up with her. I've been worried about her. And guess what? After everything that's just happened with my mom, I'm starting to recognize some things that your mother has that my mom had. Where it's just like, I'm sorry that she's in the hospital, and I hope she's fucking okay. But realistically, man, like, that's whack. Like, I was out there doing, like, my fucking duty, and she's like, I take a shot. I'm gonna crack this. This is not the ginger ale I was just drinking. Why should I pay for some pot smoker to relax all day and get high? You're not. What are you talking about? Do you feel that way about people who drink alcohol? As I crack a beer. Do you feel that way about people who eat? Do you feel that way about people who take medications that they need to stabilize themselves? Pot smokers can't hold jobs, so they go on welfare. Jesus Christ, are you like, did somebody program an anti-pot smoking bot and just send them into chat? Because that seems exactly like, dude, your arguments are like from the it's not even the cool, like, argument era. You were like from 1993. Like, what? These pot smoking slackers, these slackers don't go to work. They don't work at all. Whatever. Elon Soldier. Matash, can I ask your honest opinion about, like, I'm not going to ask your honest opinion about, like, the fight that just happened, but is my sign offensive? Like, are you offended by my sign? I know you're not gay, but like, are you offended by my sign? Like, fucking A. I'm having a problem with this one where it's like, Jesus. There are many functioning alcoholics. Oh, yeah. No, I know. My mom was one of them. Unfortunately. What is Elon short for? I don't know. What is Elon short for? Is it short for anything, or is that just like his name? It's just like, you don't get a nickname. Or they could call you L. I bet he did that when he was a kid. I bet, oh my God. Knowing his insecurities, he totally did that. Where he wanted, like, if that's just his full name, unless it's elongate, which would be hilarious. But, no, man. Could you imagine? He walks up, actually, my name is L. I'm high on eternal life of Jesus Christ. On the eternal life Jesus Christ promised me. Just fucking kidding. Fucking Satan in the ass. Bam, bam. Getting those claps in it, Learda. Clapping them demon cheeks. Elongated. As I said, what here? Let's see. What's Elon Musk's legal name? This is what I wanted to do. I wanted to have a fucking good time, but Elon Reeve Musk. That's actually his name, is Elon. Yeah, his name is actually Elon Musk. Reeve. It's actually... Oh. I tried to go and, like, make fun of it. I can't. Reeve is actually a pretty cool, like, middle name. Fuck. I gotta be honest. Not the worst. Not the worst, guys. Not the dunk we thought it was. Not the worst. That's not the worst name. I've heard way worse names. Like, who's still naming their kid Gary? So, I knew it. Well, here, guys. All right. I need to smoke. I really do. And, man, like, I'm actually kind of bummed. Like, I don't know what the hell is going on there, but realistically, Little Miss Alice, if you can hit me up privately, I would really just like to know what's going on. Oh shit, I just realized that my YouTube is all messed up. Hold on. Really? Dude, so I didn't realize this, but my stream listed 3 times? What? It did. Okay, so delete forever. And delete forever. Sorry, guys. Oh, wait. Don't delete this, because this is the start. Oh, never mind. Alright. I want to smoke. Nothing fun. Just a bunch of things that are clogging up my RAM, so a bunch of old videos. Just gonna be completely honest with you. It's over on YouTube. I started the stream twice, so I just had to get rid of those. So, yeah. Sure. Yeah, just making sure I don't have a Vosh situation going on. Yeah. Even Stan's in on this one. He's just like, yep. Oh, shit. Oh, yeah, smoking. Also, I'm not sure if you guys saw, but that was my friend's first protest. She had a really good time. It's kind of cool to see somebody that was like right wing and like conservative because of her religious beliefs turn into a full blown left winger and like go to protests and be active. Like, it's really, really cool to see. So, glad that she'd be doing that. Her boyfriend be doing the same. Although, I'm not giving him the same credit because he's actually been politically active. So, which, based as fuck. And I'm glad that he, that he was going to the protest too. Because, yeah, with everything going on with my car, I needed a lift. So, that worked out. All right, guys, so let's cheers this together. And then, Anna, I want to talk about the protest. It's fun. All right. All right. Hi, diddly ho, neighbor. What up, dude? Driving home from a protest that was shit, fun as fuck, and I got to speak on stage to over 1,000 people. Bro! Oh my god, I want to talk to you about this. Okay. Yeah, dude. Duke, I did my civic duty. Woo! That was my sign. We just may have had a little situation over it, but everything's cool. We're all good. We're all good. Rome, dog. What up, brother? How you doing, dude? I can't make a statement without being attacked. I like to say when the oligarchy has power, protests are nothing but thoughts and prayers. History has shown us over and over. No, but the thing is, it's not the thoughts and prayers. It's the fact that, like, I met people, I networked, it reinvigorated, dude, did you not see the pessimism and, like, the nihilism that I had just a few streams ago? Like, that's gone. I can tell you right now, especially with the fact that, like, a lot of these fucking oligarch, cheerleaders, they all were saying, like, oh, 5 people. It's only gonna be, like, 5 people. But, man, there was way more than that today. What's in the news today? Protests. I protest. My chat protest. We all protest. And the news don't cover it. No, for real, Jay. JR 2020, how you doing? Yeah, protested today, and it was a good time. Protests are putting people together and giving them a stronger voice together. Sometimes it's not enough, but it is something. Exactly. It's not, dude. Why do protests need to be what solves the issue as opposed to just bringing awareness to said issue? Like, I'm not looking for it to actually just... What does the news cover today? Stupidity? Pretty much. What? Well, what day is it, Jay? Is it Saturday? Is it Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, or Thursday, or Friday? You see what I did there? It's all stupid. It's all stupid until your 401k is gone and the fucking economy's burning, but hey, what do we know? We're just a bunch of lefties. I get what you're saying, but those are the moments when protesting is the most important. Yep. I agree. If we cannot get if we all can get together, we then don't have to partake in the system. We give them the power. We need to stop that. Yep. And well, I'll tell you what, man. See, just watch my protest video and you'll see the demographic. You'll see who came out and actually like cheered on everybody. Like that was cool, man. Oh, by the way, Mitesh, I need to change this. Give me 1 second. Goal City. But yeah, and also thank you for your generosity, man. For real, man. Actually just got to have a nice conversation where I got to do like a little remembrance of my mom. It was really nice. So it's with my friends that went to the protest. But yeah, man. Also, what's the harm? Like, you gone to a concert and feel like you felt good? Like, this is kind of the whole touch grass situation where it's like, yeah, it was kind of nice to be there with like over 1,000 people. Well, over 1,000. God, there were a couple thousand people at this protest, man. That was shocking to me. Like, it was insane. They filled a parking lot that probably has not seen that problem ever. There was not a parking spot. Like, that was crazy, and I carpooled in. Like, that was nuts. God, I had a great time, though. I have to be completely honest with you guys. Like, I had a great time. Like, outside of the protest, like, being what it was, having that sign and seeing the people get the joy that they got from me just walking around. See? Big James got it. James thought it's like you were at the protest. Bro. Dude, if you only knew how many people were like, oh my god, can I get a picture of that? I felt like I was at Comic-Con. We're like, can I get a picture? It's like, yeah, what's up? I'm glad you appreciate that. T-shirt that, please. You know what? Fuck it. You know what? I will. I totally will. What am I doing? Like, yeah. Oh god, how? Yeah, I'll just put pep talks on the back. Fuck it. We'll just make it simple. I've not been to a protest in years, unless you count the Pride Parade in Tel Aviv like 2 years ago. That counts. Are most people at those Comic-Cons smoking pot, I bet? Yeah, those dirty heathens in their pot smoking ways. Oh. Reefer madness. It's reefer madness. Oh, so mad. If you guys have not watched Reefer Madness, you really need to. But also, Reefer Madness. Listen to Jesus, Jimmy. Just say no to the marijuana. Listen to Jesus, Jimmy. This comes straight from the Makana. Again, watch the movie. It's very, very good. Pride was fun. I got a pin of a cat with the Pride flag in his mouth. It cost me like $2. Hell yeah. Nice. Yeah, it was actually kind of funny. The one Pride Parade I went to, a lot of just me going like, oh no, thank you. Laugh all you want, but it's a hard-working Americans like me who paid a tab for a slack of pot-smoking Americans or pot smokers to relax. Well, go to work, bitch. Go make that money. I need to smoke some weed. Listen, Listen, if you really want to prove your point, if you donate over on Twitch, I swear to God, I will actually just be like, oh, look at this. This country's falling apart because of all the pot smoking. Well, maybe, just maybe, you need to pay me to be incentivized to go to work there, sir. That's a $420 donation that I will take in order for me to just go, oh, you know what? I don't need stream no more. I need to be I'm so baked right now. Dude. I don't get what his name's Repentant Man, and I'm just like, dude, I feel like I'm getting in an argument with a Christian robot. It's kind of funny. Not even a Christian robot, but a Christian like dare program robot. It's just stay off those drugs, kids. The marijuana. You see how it's spelled up there? The marijuana is gonna be what bakes your brain, see? If it bakes your brain, that's why you call it baked. Being baked's for losers, see? If you're baked all the time, then you can never rise. You only burn out, see? You need to take yourself out of the oven so you can rise up like the bread. Maybe a little bit of smoking's okay. See? I'm going to pay you to do something you should do anyway, not pot smoke. Oh! Are you ready for this? Oh, I got it. Just barely. That was a little embarrassing. I don't know. I'm not productive. I'm not a streamer. I don't do nothing with my life. I just hit go live. Just get those tens of viewers to come and see me. And they get bamboozled. Bamboozled, I tell you, into paying the monies. They pay the monies to me. And when they pay the monies, you got greedy. I did. I'll be honest. I needed that, though. It's a weekend hit. What am I talking about? Got greedy. I know I haven't been in a while, but I haven't forgot about you, bro. Oh, thank you, Warpig Gaming, for the $10 donation, brother.
Warpig Gaming, $10.
I appreciate that, dude.
I know I haven't been by in a while, but I haven't forgot about you, bro.
Sorry, Matash, someone butted in. Gave the pup here enough for 2. You see this? 2 marrow bites. He gets to partake in the donations. Like a king, as you see. The second one. Don't get greedy. The fuck was that? Dude. He legit got greedy with that second one. He was just like, nah. It's like, don't you be biting my fingers. What's going on there? Oh, I do the bell ringer. Give me a sec. I definitely had the bell ringer there. Ooh, Stan. Yeah. Well, look at him. Look at him. I love you. God. He is so cute. Because I'm a mod, I'm telling you to stop if I have to mention it again. Simple as that. Whatever, man. As I said, he's not who bugs me when this shit happens, so, like, whatever. Trying to be nice and trying to help pot smokers. This isn't Smokers Anonymous. If it is, we are the worst, the certifiably worst form of Smokers Anonymous, where it's just like, hey, boy? Yeah? Alright, what were we here for? Oh, yeah, right. Why we want to quit smoking? It's like, the fuck? Oh, fuck. Oh, man, that was a fader. Ooh. Yeah, you're doing grabs over there? What's wrong with you? Fuck. This is Smokers Unanimous, puff it up, boys! Yeah, but Smokers Anonymous, more like Smokers Unanimous. Yeah, yeah! Do we need guitar shreds for that? Yeah! The worst support group ever. Y'all telling me the dude barely drinking vodka, like, dude, you should totally do some kind of festival. Hey. Hey. Dad jokes are underrated. Are just underrated because every time that we end up telling dad jokes, you end up laughing. Like, come on, my man. Who hasn't heard the why is there no gambling in Africa? Tick, 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 ding. Too many cheetahs. Because it's the weekend. Dad jokes are wonderfully whimsical. There is something about them. They do kind of feel like they've been touched by a wizard. It's like there's the wizard of bad jokes where he's just like, and this one goes out to Ted for his 13-year-old daughter. Look at how embarrassed she is. You go, Ted. They really are. Dude, dad jokes zing like hard for me. Or they're just like, oh, wait a minute. I should not be laughing at that. But they're pretty fucking funny. I noticed that the Elon side, that's nostalgic. I figured why not bring a wrestling classic, also a Midwestern insult, to the protest. And you know what? It is kind of fun. Which jokes are the opposite of toxic femininity? Toxic femininity. Toxic femininity. I'm trying to be fair here. I'm trying to entertain it. Not trying to be a dick. Well, I mean, the reason that toxic masculinity is, harped on is because, masculine dominant, what? But, as somebody who has dealt with some toxic ass females, I can tell you, all right. How do trees get online? They log in. God damn it. The second one. Yeah. Damn it. They log in. Or the second part. I was trying too. I was like, no. Don't give in to the dad jokes. Wait. Well, the cheetahs. I already said the cheetahs. That's one. Again, that's my favorite one for a reason. Because it does legit make me go, eh. It's that dumb laugh. Evil like genius. Oh god, this turned into like a what's your best dad joke stream? Oh no. Oh, that's funny. What, you gotta go potty? What's up? You're doing your thing. What's up? You gotta go up. You have to go upstairs. You can usually answer this not like the way you're thinking. Potty? No. That's what I thought. If he actually had to go, he would go right towards the door. And he would do like a little circle. So, not sure if you guys have an animal like that where you just know, where it's like, what do you call a chubby sidekick? Damn it. See, this is why I'd be bad at those. I'll give you $1,000 not to laugh. It's like, oh, just take your 1,000 and leave. I'm probably gonna laugh at the first one. It's like, I'm so bad. Oh man. Hey, you know what? I'd rather have that. At least I see some humor in life. With that, again, with everything that goes on in my life, I can still laugh and find the ability to just be like, no. Let's bring joy and humor to other people. So, which candy is never on time? Chocolate. Get it? Get it? Because if you mispronounce it, it says late. Zing. That's a good one. You should take that one on tour. Sorry, I'm doing Chip Chipperson. Oh God, I just realized. No Chip Chipperson on this podcast on this stream. There's like one person that watches this that honestly gets what Chip Chipperson is, and I appreciate him. Make no mistake, but I don't think he's here right now. So, is this what pot smokers do instead of being productive? Yes, that's exactly what we do. We talk to ourselves and we create like little jokes, and then we try to find people that like will like our little jokes, and then we all laugh together, and then we smoke together, and then we make fun of people like you who have miserable lives, who need to make fun of people smoking pot because they can't find it within themselves to just try it once and just have a good time. But man, I had a date last night. Tomorrow you'll have a fig? Like what? I'll see myself out. That was just real. I'm like, wait a minute. I thought you were married. Okay. Wow. No, that's exactly how you shade. No, that's exactly how Christians shade people. They usually shade, they save people through shame. That's how it is. Shame, authority. They have what I don't see is what actually he's not showing any benefit to his way of life. Usually they do something like that where they're like, well, if you go with God, then you get the light of Jesus in your heart, and that's much better than any high, because being high on Jesus is way cooler than being high on weed. Didn't you know? Being high on Jesus is cooler than being high on weed. Hey! You know I just need Jesus because he's all I need. I'm making this up on the fly, whatever. Trust me, it's not much different than any Christian song out there, and probably better written. This is how you push people away from your cause. I mean, honestly, I'm just literally sitting here. I'm just like, cool, bro. Tell me more. Tell me more about how smoking pot's very super uncool. Actually. How many people have crashed their cars because they're high on Jesus? The same statistically that you could actually find that crashed their cars high on weed, if you could actually find that. The stats aren't there, brother. James Brown. I feel good. I knew that I would. So good, repentant man. He don't want you to have a good time. Ow! Dude, there are religions that use the milk of Brahma cows and weed. Yeah, whatever. Exactly. Like, I remember making that argument to my doctor and teacher, and it was just whatever. Non-starters. Non-starters, whatever. Repentant man, help the people who are seeking help, not getting it, not the guys content doing their own thing. Fuck off with the moral high ground bullshit, whatever. Let him have it. He's got the high ground, Anakin. Don't do it. What did you just do? What did you just do? Soviet mind. Coming in here with a link that, honest to God, made me just question my sanity. Sorry. I like how you immediately were just like, oh, my bad. All right, you know what? Fine. Why? I don't know. Why is that? Dude, that's an insane link. Like, that... What is going on with that, bro? Wait, am I still listed under politics? Hold on. No, I'm under listed just chatting. All right, whatever. Weed is a huge problem. It turns people into slackers. Dude, you guys, we're talking to the principal from Back to the Future. We're talking to Principal Strickland right now. In a world run by Biff Tannen. So this is actually kind of a funny, like, hey. I mean, if you guys want to just do this, like, let's just roleplay some Back to the... Gee, Doc, I don't think that we can do this. I don't... I just realized that my Marty is Jordan Peterson. Guys, we need to go back. We need to make sure that guys have that the white man has their proper place in American history. We need to go back to 1999. Why 1999, Jordan? That's the last time that I felt like I had some power. Wait a minute. Are you telling me that you still want 9/11 to happen? Doc, I think it's time for you to go to sleep. Oh, fuck. Sorry, that took a weird turn. Earlier, the host almost died after coughing, smoking pot. What is with you, dude? Like, nobody... You do realize that this is, like, the biggest uphill argument that you've ever had? Like, you chose the one thing, and you're just like, no. Nobody's ever smoked themselves to death. You're dumb. Like, you're so dumb. But okay. Also, mind your business. Who cares? I'm gonna drink this. I'll probably go have an unhealthy meal after this. Fuck yourself. Mind your business. Let me live my life. I like my freedom. This is why I'm American. And I love America. This is why I fight for America. I mean, this is fun, guys. I know what this is. Like, it's the same thing that always happens where it's just like, why are you engaging with this? It's like, cuz, why wouldn't I? This is fun. Oh, That was the most hippie core shit you have ever said. Soviet America will turn into USSR because of pot. Ah, guys, is that a promise? That's Vidania, comrade. Would you like to have a smoke with us, huh? We've got the joints and the blunts. Yeah. We also do that silly dance where you see us get lower and lower and kicking. I forgot what it's called. Sorry, that was actually reductive, but also funny. Fellas, you heard it here. It starts with it starts with pot smoking. It ends with communism. If that's a promise on Pep Talks, right now I just need to coin it, print it, like own it. Let's go. Let's go. I haven't used that in a while, but fuck it. Let's go. Dude, you don't know the gift you just gave us right there. Like, my guy. What are you doing? Soviet, considering how many people died under Stalin. Pol Pot, Castro. Oh, this guy coming in with the Soviet history lesson, too. Thank you for the free education. It's almost like your public school. Guys. Make sure you give him his tax dollars. Oh, wait. This stream really is just high on chat. Well, today it is. Today's just high on chat. Dude, I went out, I did everything. I didn't even want to do this. Didn't want to do this. I wasn't even considering doing this until I was just like, fuck it. I want to do this. I'd rather just go start a stream. And I had nothing else going on. So, I had a lull in my day. So figured why not come and do a wrap-up show with the whole protest that happened. So that is crazy though, because I think I just hold on, I gotta check this. I think I did take a hit from YouTube over here. Yeah, protest shit. That's why I had to change the name on the live stream. Don't know why it did it to the live stream. Not my other one. Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah. Well, that's actually kind of cool. I'm getting a little more traction on this video than I thought I was. I didn't see that coming. Very cool. Very, very cool. But hey, sweet. For what Jesus was born. What the fuck you guys talking about? Why would I disavow Jesus? He didn't kill anybody. You're a good Christian man. Jesus and God are the same person. What do you mean? Yeah, wait a minute. Yeah. That means actually, yeah, they got a good point. That means that Jesus did some killings. Just through being the same person, right? Yeah, they are. The Holy Trinity. Per the Holy Trinity there, dude. Just because you don't understand the Holy Trinity doesn't mean that we don't. They say he's the Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit, so he's all three. And that Holy Spirit side always gets mixed up, so... Is that the mom of... I always wondered, is that the mom? You got God, and then Jesus, and then mom, and they're just a big family unit. That's what they meant. Funniest part is, dude, I'm probably way more educated than you than religion, but whatever. Kind of hard to be... I like how I said that after saying something like that, though. It's just like, prove it! It's like, oh, God. Kind of hard to be one and the same human when you're not human. That's a really dumb that's a dumb argument and has nothing to do with the Holy Trinity. You're not even good at this. Like, come on, dude. At least, like, come in with some, like, if you're gonna do this whole thing, like, you need to actually, like, do some form of, like, you know, of education on this. What is zodiac sign for Jesus? He's a Sagittarius. No, he's actually a Capricorn. I was about to say he's a Sagittarius, but nope, he's a Capricorn, and he's at post 21st. Wait, trick question. It's a trick question. Not an Aries. Wait, what comes before Aries? Cancer? He's a Cancer. He's Cancer, isn't he? What's for March 21st? No, Aries. Shit. Okay, never mind. So he's an Aries. The tree is not the same. Bro, it's literally like... Then please explain the Holy Trinity to somebody that, like, our entire religion was based on acknowledging that, yes, technically it was the same, but not the same, but it was technically the same. He was his own begotten son. Yeah. Sure. That's not how they even see it, like, in just basic teachings of Christianity, but okay. I'm glad that you could see it that way. I'm too Jewish for this shit. You're just like, wait a minute, they did what now when Jesus came? They made him into, like, the three Jokers? Like, there's three of them? Okay. Fuck the Soviet Union. Now you say F Jesus? You can't live your life as a Soviet doesn't mean you wouldn't love to. Anna, are you reading this and just kind of laughing the same way I am? I have a feeling that you're, like, on edge, but you're also just like... Because there's parts of those where I'm just like... That's what I thought. Well, I mean, whenever you want to... What do you got? A scythe? You got a scythe today? A katana? What's your weapon of choice? Anything but a banhammer. You got to make it slicey. So, let's choose your weapon of choice first before you make any rash decisions. I'm not even kidding. Fuck the banhammer. Let's like, yeah, band scythe. I like scythes. Scythes are cool. I've always been a fan of scythes for some reason. It seems so effective. Nah, nothing shooty. No shooties. It's gotta be a slicey weapon. Because you're giving him the chop. So I want it like it has to make a choppy sound. You like my rules? You're no fun. No, I am. It's just, again, there are parameters today. Maybe we'll do a band gun, but right now we're doing choppies. Choppy weapons, okay? Well, that's just what I'd expect from a pot-loving commie. Yow. All right there, partner. Are you squaring up? We going out with a duel? I was thinking about intervening in the argument, providing a nuanced professional take and encouraging understanding and dialogue. I feel like there's a second part to this. I feel like you're gonna be like, but where's the other shoe on this one, Anna? If there is no other shoe, then by all means, let's go. Like, let's do it. Why not? I have no segments today. I'm not doing anything but this, so I like that. What are you talking about? No. As I said, no. Make no mistake. This is what we're doing today. Stalin is a murdering psychopath. Oh, you're gonna hot take, guys. He's gonna get a lot of arguments from that. Day. Scusi. Just got home, bro. I did not expect them to ask me to make a statement on the stage. Dude, do you have any footage of it, or do you just like, I mean, bro, for real, I'm number one. I don't want to like sound condescending, but I'm proud of you. Like, that's awesome. But number two, like, for real, like, I would love to see like something, or like, just, yeah, dude, that's awesome. Even though, like, even if you don't show anything, like, I'm not testing you, like, for real. I think that's awesome. Like, you fucking, they pulled you on stage, bro. That's crazy. Do you mind me asking, like, what put you in a position where they pulled you on stage? Like, it's fucking cool, man. 1,000 people too. Fuck. Look at you. You can just beat any stream I've had. Alright, obsessed with Jesus. My mom recorded it and I can get her. Yes, please do, man. Yeah, I want to see that in Discord. Like, dude, for real. That's so cool. Like, our Duke is growing up. That's awesome, bro. Hey, that's why I started the stream, though. I got back from my protest. I had a few beers with the crew that I went with, so I figured, you know what? Why not? Like, we had to part ways, so... Are you going to go out tomorrow, too? What's tomorrow? Are there like, see, that's the thing. It's not like I can just go protest, like, wherever. Like, we do have, like... I actually spoke to the protest wardens. And, or protest warden, I should say. And she was really cool. She, like, was super open about everything. She gave me information on exactly, like, who was organizing and, like, where we can do more shit. And then I also hooked up, I think I mentioned that I hooked up with the leader of our DSA chapter. They were just there representing. It was cool. They had, like, a little table with, like, free water bottles and shit. It was so cool. Gotta say, man, that was a really good time. I needed that, too. I just needed it, so. One of the organizers came up to me and asked me why I was there. It was mostly old people. Yeah, I did notice that. So they were looking for young people to be on stage and say something. The protesters in Europe, they go the streets daily. Man. Dude, that's so awesome, bro. Fuck yeah. Today was a good day. Today was a good day for the Pep Talks community, man. You know what? I feel like this little subsection of the internet, we're doing our part. You're flushing out sin. He's here on Twitch doing the Lord's work. Why? Why? I want to be the first to say the summer 2025 is going to be lit. Fuck yeah, it is. Oh, hell yeah, it is, dude. Do you understand what happened today? Because all I heard was, when's the next one? When are we doing this again? Where are we doing this again? Like, dude, everybody is fired up because, dude, they are sick of the shit. There was no counter protest because, you know what's really funny? They didn't think it would be worth it. The Facebook, I went to my local Facebook thing and I was, I played a little operative where I just pretended to be like MAGA. And I just said, like, I tagged the guy who, in this local thing was just like, yeah, you know, you have the protest organizer for MAGA. We're talking about doing things, you know, when we do them, it's gonna be more organized. We're gonna have like we're actually gonna have like Doge speakers, all this bullshit. I was like, okay. And then I was just like, what about a counter protest to this one? And dude, nothing, just absolutely nothing. So And there was nothing there. There were no Trump supporters counter-protesting. The worst we got was a red truck that spewed some black smoke on us, which... Here, let me do him the favor. This one's for you, repentant man. I'm repenting with this fine smoke in me lungs. And this good euphoric feeling that I now have. It's not fucking sinning even per the Bible, dipshit. Like, dude, I was a Christian and I can tell you right now, like, go attack the Rastafarian religion and then go find how far that gets you, because then you're gonna find out that they believe the same shit as you do. Just with an added twist of they get to get high and have a little fun. You're just worried that you're going to open your mind into something that you don't want to have any fucking thing to do with, which is the uncomfortable reality that you might believe in some bullshit. It's Saturday afternoon. It's almost time for sex. Go get yourself some of that sex. I know that my buddy got himself probably a road blowgie on the way home, so I'm pretty happy for him. Seems like they were pretty fired up when they left. I'm just kidding. Time for our summer of love. Time to organize concerts. Honestly, guys, like, this is the closest I've felt to that kind of thing happening, where it's like, oh, you just done fucked up because you pushed everybody into having a good time and coming together and actually having community days and, like, realize, like, today, the biggest sentiment that I got out of everybody that I was talking to was, holy shit, I did not expect this to be that big. Bro's leaving tail between his legs. Whatever, he's a fucking weirdo. Although, Talon, you might have been the one to do it. What a weirdo. What am I saying? Our generation, I'm old, I can't go on road trips. I have a doctor's appointment. I have doctor appointments. I have doctor appointments. Shut up. Fine. You get it. I guess we can have dual nicknames. Pepper Patch, Pep Squad. Fine. Fine. You know what? No need to just go with one. I don't see why we need to be so, binary with everything. All right. Pepper Patch, Pep Squad. Fine. Although somebody needs... Oh, God, who was it? Somebody needs... Who was it? It was over in YouTube chat. I think it was Ruben. Somebody needs to tell Ruben. Because he's like, I feel like I'm all alone here. Don't want that to happen now, But... Fuck. I'll say if you're complaining about money, I would like to be like, why the fuck you smoking? But if you got your shit together, I don't know. I mean, I'm not really... I guess I'm complaining about money in certain regards, but I do have a budget, Trust me, there's a reason that this is only $3,700. I can tell you that is nowhere near the amount of what the bills are. Trust, and I've also been like wrestling with the idea of even like increasing it because I keep getting some. So sorry, I am a little like on that one because I've always been a little uncomfortable asking for support on the stream, which is bullshit because it's literally my job. But this one, no, my mom's memorial I need help with it, so there's no shame in that. So not sure if that's what you meant by that, Talon, but that's how I took it. There were so many old people at my protests, and they would often point at me and yell, "Youth." Yeah, there were a lot of old people at mine too. Here, you know what? Screw it. Let's just go through my video. Might as well. Some content, and I get I guess I get a view on it, right? Well, I guess pet peeps. Pet peeps. All right, I'll probably have to fast forward the front half just because it did get a little me turning into a boomer and not knowing how to work anything. Yeah, there we go. I'll start it here. Yeah,
there we go.
I turned on my mic. I turned on the green screen. All right, so yes, no kings save democracy, guys. They were pretty fucking.
Man, this turned
like,
out,
they were
guys.
Really nice.
Like,
I ran into them a few
look
times.
at this, dude. And now I'm trying to hold up a sign. Well, I didn't think this one through with the camera, guys.
I really didn't. I thought I was all like set too. I found an old ass selfie stick that I'm like, ooh, it still works.
There, you're live with me. Woohoo!
I mean, again, dude, this was supposed to be just a small corner. Like, that's the weirdest part is the police actually gave us some leeway here. So I can show you here. This little corner where we're standing, where by this gas station, up to the stoplight, was all. That's all we were supposed to have. We were supposed to have this little roundabout corner, but then the cops ended up spreading it out all.
This
the way
is way
down
more
the
support
road.
than I was
So,
thinking is going to happen today. This is awesome, guys.
Yeah, it was really, really cool, man.
Oh, I'll be walking down there. I must have my important sign.
Hell yeah, solidarity.
Nothing
Mr.
gets them
Pepper
like the
today, so,
funnies.
gave
Even
me so much
if they're
energy
like,
and
I don't get it.
optimism,
It's like, you know what?
honestly. Digital fist bump, bro.
I like that one. All right. Woo!
That kid that just rode by on the bike. Here.
Woo!
This kid. So he was part of a little like troll gang that got intimidated out of causing any disturbance because they thought that they were gonna do some like, you know, anti-lib content. Dude, nobody was having that shit, and we were all just like, get out of here, kid.
We have an infiltrator. Oh, yeah.
My husband's gonna love that.
Woo!
This is actually kind of fun. I'm kind of having a good time watching this back.
Alrighty then.
Oh yeah. So when I said that, this
I like
guy
his
in-
side.
this guy in the black truck here, right here. Yeah, he's literally got. Alrighty then.
Woo!
What does that mean?
Your
multiple locations in
That's-
Chi-Town.
it's a wrestling thing.
Were there
Men are
multiple
very
locations
insecure
in Chi-Town
eating
that people would
anything
meet up
wrong
at?
ways,
Yes.
like a banana.
Then-
You know,
so
you
I
gotta-
went to
you gotta
the
be
one that
masculine
had
when you eat a
the
banana. You gotta be
largest
masculine when you eat corn. Well,
sign up on Facebook that I was nearest. So
sorry.
also I had to get a ride, so it was kind of whatever one they were going to.
Oh, what? Isano's Epic. I'm live, by the way. If you want to say hello to the audience,
What are you? Oh, you're live.
I'm live on YouTube. So
Oh gosh.
say
Never mind.
say hello, everybody.
Hello.
Hello, say hello. What do we got? I was here. Oh, that's actually a real. See?
Isn't that great?
Yeah. I mean, why are
I'd
we
have to get
here
headphones,
otherwise?
that's too loud.
I figured this would get to them with the money.
Well,
That's all they think they're listening.
I mean, that's why I thought that the joke might get to him. Let's see, what do we got? 84 years and still fighting for women's rights.
You don't want them taken away.
Base.
Are being-
I'm with Booker. Hell yeah.
That's what I could have said.
Oh man. All the different causes, guys. This is wild.
It's because of their parents. It's honestly, they're emulating their parents. That's the easiest answer ever there, Big James. They think that because their parents have told them that, like, adults get upset when you told them that Mr. Orange President's the evil man. They go, oh, we control. What do you mean? We can make adults feel bad? Well, we'll do that. Little shits. Oh yeah, I'm in a small town, and estimates were around 1,200 people, which is insane for this town. I'm telling you, we had more than that here. I tried to do a count as I was going by. I lost count like halfway through the crowd. It was almost like, dude, and there were more. There were so many more that were like walking back to their cars. There were, I guess there was another protest that they got another, oh my God. Another permission for over by the village hall too, so like a bunch of them went over there too. So like, dude, there were so many damn people. That coffee shop is awesome, by the way. It's a local coffee shop right there. It's really good. They're not a Starbucks.
What democracy looks like.
Yeah, they're trying to start chants. Let's get some coffee though. Sorry, there is a moment here where you might feel a little sick, but I did actually get the Steadicam like going, so I'll call my mom real quick, get that video. You need to, yes, you need to get that video. What up, Kirk? What up, brother? Hey, did you let your lady go? I hope you did, man, because honestly, these protests were a great time. Man, essentially turned into a, hey, you guys want to go have some beers? It's just like, wow. Give me a second here, guys.
Hey guys, I think that I think that I am actually getting the reactions that I was thinking I was gonna get.
Yeah, that was kind of cool. Like that moment where it happened. I got the laughs I was looking for. Crazy Crappy Jr., what up, bro?
This is fun. I hope you guys are all being safe. Man.
This guy standing there with the cooler. He made sure everybody was all good. Oh shit! I gotta go upstairs and get my Skittles and my my Snickers that I got from a young patriot. And when I say young patriot, I mean true young patriot, not one of these MAGA dipshits. What's up? Is that MAGA being destroyed online and in person?
That's so true.
I mean, the fact that these protests, they're making fun of them, but there are thousands of these. This was just on a street corner in the fucking suburbs of Chicago, bro. Like, this shit is honestly, it's gonna piss Trump off. I mean, with the markets crashing, like, dude, people are organizing and actually, like, dude, this is gonna turn into mass protests in the city. But I get it. I get it. The whole PSYOP bullshit of, what's protesting doing? And I'm not saying, Rome Dog, you were part of that, but for real, that's kind of what it is. It's like this whole defeatist attitude of why even go out there? Oh, you did. Send it in the Discord, please. Oh, yeah, man. Trump is too busy playing golf. Yep. Never went to the protest. Someone on Facebook threatened to light the place up. And there was one shot at the beginning. Oh, shit. You know what? I gotta give her a lot of credit. Hold on. Here. She was making a pretty big statement for herself, and I think it's important. Because, man, I can only imagine what's going on if she's out here doing this by herself. She was saying that she's here, she's queer, get used to it. I gotta say, man, like, fucking A, man. That was the shit where I was just like, wow. That was inspiring, like, to see somebody, like, young just be so accepting of who they are, number one, dude, because, like, I got so many friends that just couldn't be themselves, so. Yeah, it's you too. No, this guy loved my side. Forgot about him. He's awesome. He's like,
Use your imagination.
Hey, look at this guy. Look at this guy. Look at this guy. He was awesome. They were so funny.
Oh, look. Oh, look at the penguin got tariffed. Oh, no. What will they do?
What will they do? The penguins. Not the penguins.
Oh, sorry about that.
Tariff Russia, not penguins. Were there any MAGA there? The few that tried to show up ended up leaving tail between their legs, man. Like, they thought they were going to do a counter protest. They didn't have permits. They didn't think they needed them because they thought that only a few people were going to show up for this. They run the government, and they, honest to God, are just like, well, what are we going to say? Things aren't great. Like, what are we just going to do? Fucking join them?
Oh, hell yeah.
Sorry. Yeah, I got it. They took a picture of me. Sorry. My bad. Anytime you see the little barcode. Where have the flowers gone? Oh. I'm seeing some things that I didn't really. Photobomb. Photobomb.
Oh boy, this is gonna be a difficult task.
Yeah, you photobomb and then you gotta take a photo. Isn't that the rule?
We're taking pictures, guys. Oh yeah.
Yeah, see? See? That's pretty popular.
Ah, yes.
Someone plowed into the cop cars in their Civic. What?
Oh yeah.
How the fuck is shit popping off like that hard in Maine, and I'm in, you know, suburban Chicago where it's like, you think something would happen. Oh, suburban Chicago. Maybe that's why. I should have just gone to the Daily Plaza one.
This is what democracy looks
Nah, sorry.
like!
I'm trying to shout. I was trying to be a participant. It's crazy to me how Trump regime is crumbling so hard, and it's
Just
been
remember,
only
guys.
3 months in. Again, dude, the fact is, to get me out there to like, it has to take something more than just your average fucking, you know, little like. So the last thing that we protested was drag queen story hour, and that was the last time I was just like, fine.
Nobody was showing up to this today.
But I hate to say, nobody showed up to counter protest that one. Or like,
I mean, if this
maybe
is
8 people.
TDS,
Aspen Gold stayed in his basement all day.
a lot of us
Playing
haven't.
WoW, I bet.
Wow.
It's 90% MAGA in my city. This is why I didn't let her go. Brother, I appreciate you. When I was a Proud Boy, we wouldn't show up. Daily Plaza was crazy. They had to shut down roads. It was almost like the Pokemon Go Fest, 100%. My client and I'm working with was there. Nice. This guy, this motherfucker kept cycling.
You go low, I go high.
Tell the guy who didn't go step up and show that he isn't afraid of them because that's how they win. Yep. Again, we're just wasting our time. But dude, the thing is, I live in a I thought that we were like in a pretty red area when I was going to like this protest. I was just like, oh, this is like literally the edge of the reddest area of my district. This surprised me. I start walking again here. Nice twuck. Yeah, it was a nice twuck. With his look, he had the little thing where he could go in the water. Yeah, these Teslas too that kept like driving by. So like, here's the funniest part: is you had a lot of counter protesters that thought they were doing like a lot of counter protesting by just, you know, honking. It turns out that we had a lot more support that was honking, so like they just kind of blended in with them. Because there was a lot of this. Woo! Funny part is there is probably people in that protest that voted for Trump and then still decided to protest against Trump. I can tell you right now, the VA guys that were standing there were 100% against. They were ex-MAGA. They put as much on their sign. They said, I voted for Trump, but I didn't vote for him to cut the VA. Yeah, they're all, dude, I'm telling you, yeah.
Look at all the guys revving their engines. Yeah! I'm so mad at the protesters. People showed up. Oh no!
They're still traitors. Can you turn your caps lock off if you don't mind? I can, if you want me to turn the font up on screen, I will do that for you. But I don't want everybody spamming with caps lock on. So thank you, I appreciate that. Thank you, crazy. All right. Come on, get walking, fool. When's this guy on screen get walking and do something interesting instead of just holding a sign in front of a bunch of people? Loser. Here we go. People are complex and do things for different reasons. Don't write them all off. Oh, no, I know. Sorry. Dear leader of chat, please do not put a chat tariff on me. Yeah, these guys. These are the guys that I was talking about that they were talking about how they were with Trump. Although I think the guy in the black coat was a cop. Hey, all three of them actually might have been cops now that I'm thinking about it. That's what I carried around the entire time. This guy? Yeah.
He's going against the wind, guys. This is a true patriot.
But no, for real. That's the sign that I was holding the entire time that was getting people to laugh. Like this lady, she's looking at my sign going, Actually, I gotta be honest, guys. The cops were super cool with us today. They were even, dare I say, helpful. They shut down roads they didn't need to shut down for us. They protected us in a way they didn't need to protect us, I gotta say. It was a little odd to see where I was like, okay. It was odd. It really was. It was odd. Everything was so respectful. I think that in this video, you're going to see at some point we're cleaning up the trash. We left that place cleaner than we came there. So then when we came there, oh, that's our fancy. How many people were there? If I had to estimate, probably close to about 2,500 to 3,000.
In real time, guys, in real time.
Possibly, no. Because I'm thinking about it, because I've seen the line for over 3,000 people, and this was more. So, dare I say, close to 5. We'll get the final tally tomorrow. I do know that the organization did take a tally. Oh,
guys, we got the most
guys. He's so. Oh, look at him.
Important patriot at the
this guy
protest.
This guy. We had ourselves a literal a protest mascot. Look at him.
Hello. The most important patriot at the protest.
Exactly.
Can he be the mascot?
No.
He's the mascot. Guys, say hello.
Do you need a picture? Are you in the...
Oh, here. You guys are actually on live stream. But he's so good. Look at you. Protecting democracy. One bark at it.
Protest
Time. I love it.
All about it.
Look at him. He even had his little. He had his little flag.
Get the
he's
treats.
So
He
cute.
needs the treats.
I
He needs
loved
the
him,
treats.
dude. And he had this little enthusiastic look, He's the best. He's such a good boy. Yeah, that little swamp area actually was supposed to be where we were gonna be standing, but yeah,
This is a turnout, guys. Hell yeah. Whoa.
How's your hatred?
all right, I gotta pee real quick.
You know he does! You know it!
Oh my gosh. Yeah, they're just standing on the street silent. It's like, the thing is, that person's skin, so just don't even talk to them. You're not going to gain anything.
49.8%, not exactly a mandate.
That is awesome.
Thank you. Whoa! Got a little wind, guys. Got a little wind. Hold on. What up, Distracting? How you doing, pal? These are the protests. I think that I think they turned out today. I'm literally walking around like this, guys. The thing is, I'm getting a lot of responses. So this is oh no, not at all. I'm actually live right now, so yeah, say hi, guys. Democracy!
Is donating live for Bulldog treats? I wish.
Nice.
Dude, I was hoping that somebody might have like jumped in there because man,
I'm gonna use it.
oh wait, somebody did ask about that though. They asked about like how we. Oh no, it was distracting. He was just like, how do we do 420 on
This
this?
as a wind resistor. All right, guys. Say hello. So, are you guys out there doing your due diligence? Oh wait, we got Kenzie and Distracting in the house, so we know that we definitely have a Canadian. Woo! Woo!
Oh yeah, dude, that was the second time that they came through too, because that sign made a few appearances. Times. Again, I love my sign. My sign got a lot of laughs, man.
Hey, do you mind if I snap a quick photo?
Oh,
I gotta get a quick one. Yeah, get another one. My man. It's going on TikTok, okay? Nice and smile big.
tag Pep Talks. Pep Talks. Talks. Like I'm giving you a pep talk.
I hope he tags me. That was cool. He's like, it's going on TikTok. I'm like,
Those damn Canadians indeed distracting, not doing their part. What's going on there? Thank you.
for anybody here, please go to the actual video and at least watch, you know, a few minutes of it so I can get a few extra views on it to push into the algorithm. I appreciate that. And leave the like. Also, leave the like on the channel if you haven't already. I appreciate that. Let's push me into the algo. Full disclosure, I made that dump Trump sign as well.
That guy looked really mad. He was big mad. He was like, me.
No, they're the minority.
They really are today. I wasn't expecting this.
Exactly.
Woo!
That guy was bro, I don't like you. There's a lot of anti-Trump hate here. Oh boy. Now I gotta face the fact that there's a lot of angry people.
neighbor!
That was my.
Sorry, they're Trumpers. That's kind of funny.
Oh, when I saw them, I was like, "Get the fuck out of here!"
Oh, poor puppy, he's scared.
Yep.
Oh, oh, oh.
Hit you with the angry.
What up, unknown variable?
Show me your anger and hate with your vroom vrooms.
Clean up our trash. We cleaned up other people's
Yes, release your anger.
trash. So,
That's awesome.
right?
What up, distracting? I'm glad that you were there, man. I'm glad that you got
Leave it
catch
cleaner
part of
than
that.
we came.
That's cool. That's cool that you were were in the audience.
Come here. Actually, that's how we do it, guys. That's a.
The whole goal right now is cleaning up
I'm part of this. You are part of this content,
Isn't it?
You are.
God.
fucking ridiculous.
Every day. Every day.
Yeah, I got convinced that I'm gonna be doing more IRL stuff. I'm gonna be going out
But hey,
there, man,
I
on
mean,
the street
this is-
type.
This is nice.
A lot better turnout than I expected
I'm
for
a little more comfortable
the county and
breaking out of the basement, guys.
Oh, I mean, according to the McHenry County
Lord Maga, Pep Talks is coming out of the basement.
Facebook pages, this wasn't like there's 5
See, we told you.
people
We
here.
told
So.
you he was a basement dweller.
appreciate it.
Oh, I can get a. Oh yeah.
Oh yes, this is where I got my candy. Oh,
Thank you.
Oh, thank you.
He doesn't need that explained to him right now.
On your home? Yeah, actually, I can take a picture now.
I just got a Snickers from somebody. Now that is a successful protest if I do say so myself.
this was what he gave me, and then he gave me this later. It's good to see you doing IRL content. Thanks, man.
This is what's
Appreciate
getting
that.
it.
Gives me a little more confidence to do this. I'm gonna get this protest Snickers in my system.
Ooh. See. Oh, puppy. Guys, this is like for real. This is a way better turnout than I was expecting. This is this is such a good turnout. Woo!
You got a Dr. Pepper? Up there, you crushed my brother. Brings a whole new meaning to get Dr. Peppers. I gotta keep doing the work thingy. Oh, I was hoping to hit a
Signal
point where you
gate
could watch
espionage
the,
act.
the part you missed. Damn.
All right, guys, I'm gonna take a walk through the protest. Let's go meet some people. Oh, I get Skittles too? Man, you guys are spoiling me.
I haven't eaten those yet.
Guys, I got a Snickers and a Skittles. I'm walking out of this protest rich, guys. Hello.
She literally gave me the, hey, she gave me the stoner nod. But you know what? Fuck it. In her honor. That's your first sugar drink in a month. Dr. Pepper's like, all right. You know what? Pat on the back, Talon. Good one. No. Okay, so you know me. I focused on all the protest puppies a little bit extra than any of the people. I almost did that with a little bit of a Trump inflection, just without the impression. She was awesome. She was
Played up in
awesome.
aisle 47. Nice.
She was awesome. Yeah.
Oh, thank you.
They said they love my sign.
Notice how there's a very distinct lack of media coverage here, guys. I mean, let's be real. I'm not seeing any cameras outside of mine. Twins.
I did just call out twins. You might need to break it into a few videos, depending on the size of the file. Bloodstone by Stars, what up, what up? Not sure if you saw the protest video. We were going through my my experience at the protest today.
Guys, I dare say that the
They usually send media to the organizers, and you could be miles away from them, depending on how long the crowd
that the
goes
Elon
for.
Eats Corn Long Way sign is a hit.
What for? I mean, you just saw probably the first, just like little start of the journey. 'Cause this goes all the way down.
I'll be late for school. I will not. I'm late for class all the time. Damn it. This is why I got bad marks. Ooh, it's windier over on this side.
Yeah, that was weird. The second that I crossed over, I'm like, why is it windy over here?
You're not paid to protest. You're the most suspicious.
I couldn't get it out.
Suspicious.
Suspicious dipshit.
Suspicious here. And I was actually asking him, like, if we are getting paid,
I feel like I'm Foghorn Leghorn to myself in that.
who do we see?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, who do we get these checks from? I mean, dang. Well,
Today, Junior.
What does that mean?
I was pleased with the turnout nationwide, but chanting at cars isn't getting Social Security back.
Oh, wait.
Okay.
It's a very AEW.
So what are we supposed to do then?
that's
Wow, that's taking like now I'm getting all like, oh, how much did I
if
get
you've
paid?
seen the MJF one.
Well,
All right, we got a wrestling fan in the house. Woohoo!
not a whole lot. Didn't make any donations during the stream, so 0. Actually, that helps. I guess that helps with my bona fides. Marches are about making people aware, and they did. Like, that exactly. Exactly. He was not an anti-protester, by the way.
Show me what democracy looks like.
If she had stood, or they had 2 more people with her, we would have gotten more chance. And she also had that tiny blowhorn. If there's one thing I want to invest in is a blowhorn. A blowhorn is steady, one of those things for your phone that keeps your phone steady. Fundamental aspect of protests is that a lot of Americans miss is disruption. Take all these people and block the main road in front of a Tesla dealership or a Trump building. The thing is, then the cops will then arrest us all and then do the disappear. This is the good way to get people aware of the fact that Trump is not as popular as everybody fucking thinks he is, and that honestly, this breaks through the narrative. Especially in an area like this where, like, you have a bunch of people that, honest to God, think that because we live in a red, like a little bit more of a red area, like voting wise, that they actually think this way. So you're free to take any action that has no effect on your government. I'm just... What? Was this not good enough? Was I supposed to go stand in traffic?
This is what we do, guys. We bring joy, we bring laughter, we make fun of Elon Musk and Donald Trump. This is great, guys. This is great.
Not you. This isn't it, you. Ah. Oh, okay.
Oh, look!
Sorry, I was misreading
Another furry patriot,
Hold on, guys. She's so pretty.
guys. Another furry patriot.
Look at her. She's so pretty.
We love all the furry patriots here.
Yeah, we do.
Let's go! That's right.
Hey, hey, ho, ho. Elon Musk
I gotta be honest, watching some of the people just walking by and laughing, knowing that they're seeing the Elon eats corn long ways, they're like, that was what I was going for. Just people just be like, what?
Another furry patriot, guys. Another furry patriot. Oh, look at the baby.
A little bit older too, a little bit of an older Chihuahua.
You know, you guys know. You already know. Woo!
I liked that one. Elon is a Doge bag. That one got me. Simple yet effective.
I'm here. I'm clear. Get used to it. I'm here.
Like your sign?
Thank you. Woo!
Oh, sorry, I broke the mic.
Woo!
I did actually have a microphone though, so that's why the audio is not like terrible. So
You know he does.
leave it to me saving all my old Apple products to actually come in handy. Oh, Ryan, that pin is awesome. That's a dope pin. Get it. Where'd you post it?
Oh, another
Oh,
furry patriot, guys.
Got it.
Another one. Look. Look, he's a good boy.
I'm gonna play this afterwards if that's okay. If you don't want this public, then just say no.
We got 20 seconds.
Yeah, this is where I didn't expect to see the numbers that I did. Because, again, we didn't, there were no permits for this portion of where we were, so. Cool.
Oh, sorry. No worries.
I gotta say, man, again, just seeing this from even this perspective, I'm like, this massive a protest, I hate to say. I don't know. I don't have a better answer, so because of that, I'm not going to have too much of an opinion on it.
What happens when the stream gets to 420? Shit, I think I forgot my G-Pen in the car. I did. Oh, man. Oh, we only got a few minutes left in the protest, guys, because we only got, I think, what, till 1? Yeah.
I loved that penguin. Here we go. We got the Chick-fil-A out here, where they actually had employees standing out there with like little like lapel things.
I thought it would be a funny question. Well, I think it is a funny question there, distracting. Logistically, I already missed my 420 on the 1220, so.
It's because I had to take care of something. Don't worry about it. This long stretch of suburbia. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. I actually think that I got,
We got the
red
new
truck
line of
doing it.
traffic, guys. Woo! Two cars. Got excited.
She had a Wolves hat on. Hell yeah, Chicago Wolves.
Woo!
AHL hockey. Don't care if they were technically a rival to my my hockey team. Don't care. My my hockey team, the hockey team I supported. That was okay, guys. Can we just go here? This right here is relationship goals. There we go. Look at them. Look at them. Dude. I love that couple. It's like they don't even know. It's like, no, you guys are awesome.
As soon as Dollar Tree has more letters, I'm going to make that one.
Awesome turnout. You got to run, stay safe. Thank you. Thank you for checking out the stream today, guys. I really appreciate it. Man, I'm stammering. This was a great turnout, man. I mean, at this point, I love this guy. This dude was awesome. I fucking killed him. See, this is my man's a Northwestern or a Midwestern through and through.
That is so good.
Thanks, buddy. By the way, guys, this was at the tail end of the protest, which we unfortunately couldn't find parking for almost an hour. Let's remember, guys, there's 600 no, about a half hour. These, but still, way longer than I would have liked. I should have been smart and just had them drop me off, but nah. I stick with my friends. Again, there's at least 6,000 people there. Now I'm looking at it. Like, this is crazy. He is. Hey, Ellie, how's it going? The apothecary. Glenn Lerner is the lawyer for you. Call 222-2222. And we're at the end. We came to the end of the protest. Lerner and Rowe is the lawyer for you. We got there, guys. We walked the entire way. The turnout today has been insane. It's also windy as hell. Not sure if you guys can tell. I'm just like bust up. Today would have been a good day to lock up the hair, but you know what? We got the most important side at the protest today. For a second, I thought she was back. She'll be back. Yeah, this was like... Is this a Chicagoland protest? Yes, it is. It is a Chicagoland protest. So it's the biggest one? I found one of the largest ones I could find as far as the organization. So here I am. It was either this or Elgin. I'm still nice about it, though. Yeah, there he is. There he is. All right, I was waiting for it.
I'm still nice about it, though.
This guy was waiting the entire protest to do this.
Ozone. He was saving that for the entire time. He's like, watch this, watch this. I'm gonna go troll these libs. And this right here, guys, this is the part of the protest that I'm enjoying the most.
Oh, thank you. Anyone has an argument?
Pick up after yourself, pick up after everybody else. They already said, somebody already said it here. We're already cleaning up the mess. We might as well just clean up our area around us, leave it cleaner than we
I hold to this.
we came here. Yeah! What do you got? Woo! Woo!
She's so proud of her sign.
What we got? Trying to get the signs before the end of the protest. Thank you.
I was like, fuck it. You know what? Let's remind everybody what Elon does. Dude, I had a car straight up just like stop and just go. So, oh, this guy, I felt so bad for him.
Oh, he's an OG-er. This is an old Tesla. Is it? Yeah. Yeah, so he might be a liberal that's embarrassed. He's just embarrassed, guys.
He was just like this. Eyes forward. Eyes forward. Now look. Now look.
Yeah, it's 1 o'clock now. They're gonna start dispersing us.
Which, honestly, they didn't really need to. We
Doesn't help that
self-dispersed.
I'm all the way on the other side of where my ride is. Woo! Bringing joy, guys. Bringing some joy and laughter to the protest. And also stating facts. We state facts here. I'm not sure if you guys have seen, but Elon eats corn the long ways.
Dallin, Google it.
And just like that, guys, 1 o'clock, kids. And then we peacefully disperse, we clean up after ourselves. These are the Americans that apparently aren't American, right? We don't matter.
I'm eating my protest Skittles. Not big on candy, but you know what? Protest candy, I'll take. Did you? If you didn't hear what he said, "Yeah, when it's dipped in Trump butter."
Nice! This guy coming in with the zinger. After it's dumped in Trump butter. Oh! I'm usually good at seeing it.
They're trying to make us ask us to wait for the walk sign. Just
No, I'm fine with it.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Man.
Oh.
Dude, you better protect that because I'm going to get ready to register it and put it on a t-shirt.
Oh, well, I mean,
That is too good.
nice part is I am on stream right now, so say hello.
Way good, man.
Thank you. I'm surprised at the turnout here today, man. This has been insane.
Yeah, it's been pretty cool.
Well, I mean, according to the Facebook groups, like 5 people were gonna show up, so. Ah, the wind, that dreaded wind. All right, guys. We have a little lull in the walk here. Not too much going on. Getting to the other side of the protest. When I say other side of the protest, I probably walked a good half mile, man. This is fun. All right, everybody sound off in chat if you are either going to a protest. If
Way to introduce yourself there, guy, but you barely needed to.
you are, what your plan is today.
Or we barely knew ye.
I gotta say, this turned out really, really well, and at the same time, there weren't as many police here, so that's kind of shocking if I have to be honest.
I can tell you about the police.
What's going on?
They were well aware of our thing, but they have noticed that when they have a bigger presence, it invites trouble.
Yeah.
So they were circling, and we also had a cell phone number of one of the cops to let them know.
Okay, okay. And I'm assuming that you're part of the protests, like
Yes.
marshals?
Yes.
Okay, cool, yeah.
So
Who organized this today?
McHenry County Now, National Organization for Women.
Woo! Hell yeah!
National Organization for Women.
Am I being
Hell
on
yeah.
camera?
Yeah.
All right, sorry. That's not you? Well, well, everybody say thank you for that lovely information because we needed that. Thank you.
But did you see the astronauts he rescued? Dude, that was like weeks ago. He sent civilians to yeah. Civilians went to space yesterday, you idiot. You're watching a bunch of fucking like viral videos while the economy's tanking and people are protesting, but sure, feel good about yourself there, guy. Go watch some penguin videos and some cat videos. At least fill your brain with some like, I don't know, wholesome content that doesn't make you this much of a fucking dumbass sycophant where you're just like, Elon. I love Elon's corn.
Oh, go, real quick. Thank you. Thank you.
Ah, yes. That's why, you know, all these protests, the mass protests of Biden and the woke left and all of... Shut up. Nah, honestly, fuck them. I'm done today. you can. It's not worth the waste of time. And that's not one of those like, oh, look at the intolerant left. They don't like it when we come in with our belief system. Yo.
All right, I gotta go find my ride, guys. I'm lost.
Lie to you, daddy. Ooh, another left wing stream you can't troll. Yeah.
Nice.
Sorry, Anna.
Oh yeah.
I decided that I was like, meh.
Thank you for doing this. I
I was just
appreciate it.
showing. Yeah. I know. Well, yeah, I know. Like, but I'm at that point where I'm just like, yeah, it's not even worth it. Like, it's not even worth it anymore. Like, before there was some kind of like, oh, maybe I could turn them around. But now I kind of get where it's just like, yeah, fuck you. 4 comments in and you still can't be you can't be a decent human being. All right, get out of here. Yeah, he's probably like 12 years old.
A half mile. A half mile at least. It's all the way back there. Like.
Oh, yeah. Let's see, where did I end this?
Let's finish this off strong.
Yeah. I'm glad that they saw that it's like, oh, hey, there are people out there that, like, maybe, just maybe, see how crazy things are. And we see the same thing. A lot of Teslas that were actually, like, you know, strangely supportive of us, where they were just like, yeah, fuck you, Lotto. Like,
we did it! We did it! Oh. All right, guys. Well, that was fun. Oh, shit. It was my sign. That was fun.
Let's go!
Woo! Let's go! Well, I hope you guys had fun watching that live stream of the protest. Man. I kind of wish we had another hour, but you know what? It's
Guys, they're still protesting in Elgin.
Yeah. Well. Oh yeah. What time is that going till? I mean, we're still technically protesting. My sign can go to the side, you know.
Yuck.
All right.
Here, let's see. Did I get my interaction with the cop here?
Thank you. Thank you. Yeah.
My first protest.
I think I canceled straight right before the
guys,
interaction with
first
the cop.
protest and dump Trump. Look at that. Woo!
Wait, did I? No, I think I did. Hold on.
This was good. This is good times, guys. Now I feel bad for anybody that's actually shopping today. Yeah.
That did suck. I have to say, like, finding parking in that parking lot, they definitely didn't have the whole, like, oh, if you're not shopping, then you cannot park there. And then we're going to tell you, it's like, they tried. They tried so hard. But even the tow company's like, no.
Posters next time.
Oh.
I really liked how they had the photos of Trump and Putin kissing. I was like, that's epic.
So that's what we need to do then.
Yes. And then the lady with the little totem pole with Trump looking all crazy. With the big
And then
nose.
I was about to say, and then they had the big nose, yeah.
I was like, that's cool.
That was weird. They had, like, Trump with this, like, oh, the Pinocchio nose. It was the Pinocchio mask. Now I get it.
Be careful out there. Yeah. The protest just
Back in
ended.
the wild,
Walking
he
back.
is actually real. Yeah, proof that I'm
It's a
not
good time
just
though,
part of
guys.
the AI algo. Yeah. I'm
As
not
I
just,
said, make sure that you guys all stay safe.
a
If you guys are
YouTube psyop.
protesting a little bit later today, hit up the Discord. Definitely send your videos over, and yeah, you know, protect democracy, guys. This is it. All right, well, time to go. I will see y'all later.
All right. That's fun. All right, let's check out Duke of Bread's video here.
What are you most worried about? In one sentence.
Thank you for the subscription, Richard Blaze. Blaze.
Right, I'm here today because free speech and due process applies to everybody, not just citizens. They're trying to redefine what a citizen is and take away rights. Everybody has to oppose that. They have violated the Constitution. This is serious.
Why is this not working? Hold on, guy. I might have to restart it because I don't know why. Hold on, I literally have it right here.
It might be
There we
too
go.
late. It is worse than you think. Right.
I don't know what the fuck was going on there. I had it selected and everything. Here, I'm gonna just play it from the beginning.
What are you most worried about? In one sentence.
Right, I'm here today because free speech and due process applies to everybody, not just citizens. They're trying to redefine what a citizen is and take away rights. Everybody has to oppose that. They have violated the Constitution. This is serious.
Larry, what are you most worried about? 2 sentences.
I'm most worried about it might be too late. It is worse than you think.
Duke, you sound way rougher than I thought.
Rights are being taken away. Trans, women, minorities, ethnics.
Thank you.
If you don't believe that, consider this. Masked goons are being sent onto the streets to snatch away people who don't know where they go or what they did. All we know is the First Amendment and every other right is under siege.
Hell yeah, dude. Good footage, too. Fuck yeah, man. Look at you guys. Look at us doing our civil duties. Nah, dude. Good speech. Fuck yeah, man. Let's cheers to that. All right. Cheers, guys. That was, man, thank you for, going through that again. Because honestly, I wanted to watch that on my own time, but I'm glad that I got to watch it with you guys. That was cool. All right. Much better.
Meanwhile, 45 protests are scheduled across our state today, including 4 of them right here in South Florida.
Local 10's Hannah Yeshivi joining us live from one of them in Hollywood, just now getting underway. Hannah.
Andrew, Alexis, more than 100 people are already here at Young Circle in Hollywood protesting some of the most recent moves from the Trump administration. Just take a listen for yourself what some of these people are saying. Some of these people here have signs that read "Hands off."
Good evening, it's 5 o'clock. I'm Chris Ty. Welcome to our viewers on our digital streaming network, CBS News Chicago. That video behind me, the biggest protest
Daily Plaza. Maybe I should have gone there. Should.
in Chicago since President Trump took office. A significant crowd spilling out of Daley Plaza and filling up the streets of Chicago. The anti-Trump hands-off protest, as it's called, was one of hundreds.
Whenever I had to go where I was going.
It's taking place simultaneously nationwide. Arnold Brennan was on the ground speaking with protesters about their biggest concerns.
I haven't seen a demonstration this big in Chicago ever.
Like oceans of people.
But it
Nope.
looks,
Nope, and they're just hiding it. They're literally just going and going, nope, this wasn't a big
like
deal.
this entire
well, at least
square
MAGA
is full.
When a protest gets too big for Daley Plaza, people stand where they can.
In the middle of the street.
This crowd stands against President Donald Trump and billionaire Elon Musk.
We will not be silenced.
Their message is hands off.
Hands off!
A protest against the administration's actions to cut government jobs, shutter agencies, deport immigrants, impose tariffs, and more.
I am concerned about people being kidnapped off the streets and shipped to hellhole prisons. I am concerned about our economy tanking. I'm concerned about the fact that we have a president who doesn't care about people.
Things are being defunded. People are losing their jobs. Just really terrible things are happening in this country.
There's something that every single person in America cares about that these people are attacking.
This is one of more than 1,200 demonstrations happening all over the country. There are protests in all 50 states. Here in Chicago, Daley Plaza is overflowing. After speeches, the people here will hit the
I feel like I was technically part of like the overflow protest from there.
pavement to march.
Look at this crowd. I haven't seen a crowd this big. This is great.
The crowd in Chicago marches about a mile. As miles away, hands-off protests take place in the burbs, from Highland Park to Schaumburg to Lisle.
All these people have all of the power right in their hands.
A group of seniors in Edgewater can't make it downtown, so they protest in front of their retirement community.
Donald Trump has got to go. Hey, hey.
A nationwide movement of people who want the country to change its direction.
This goes beyond politics. It's not about politics. It's about caring about each other and showing compassion instead of power hungriness.
Noel Brennan, CBS News, Chicago.
Noel, thanks. In a statement today, the White House said the president won his second-round matchup at the Senior Club Golf Championship.
I'm so glad that Donald Trump won his golf tournament while the stock market's tanking and you're having mass protests. That was a great summary of everything that's going on right now. Holy shit. Wow. All these people are protesting Trump and everything going on, but we're so glad that Mr. President won his little golf tournament. Duke, you did a good job, though. Love it, dude, but we gotta take it to the streets daily. Yeah, well, calm down, calm down.
Good evening. I'm John Yang. Across the country and around the world today, tens of thousands of people turned out for what organizers say has been the biggest single day of protests against President Trump and his second-term policies and actions. In this country, more than 1,000 rallies were planned in small towns and major cities from coast to coast. Ali Rogan begins our coverage.
In Washington, crowds descended on the National Mall, calling for lawmakers to rein in President Trump.
He's right now destroying our economy. He's taken away all of our allies. We're a pariah in the world. And Congress sits back and does nothing.
The mass protest, dubbed the Hands Off National Day of Action, was organized by advocacy groups that oppose the president's policies during his first term. Protesters railed against Mr. Trump's recent moves to lay off scores of federal workers, revoke protections for immigrants, and implement sweeping tariffs. But for Democratic leaders, the president's threat to democracy took center stage.
Our founders wrote a constitution that does not begin with "we the dictators." The preamble says, "We the people."
The movement spread far beyond the nation's capital. From the sidewalks of South Bend to downtown Boston and New York City, demonstrators took to the streets in protests both big and small to oppose President Trump's agenda. That resistance echoed around the globe. In Germany, England, and Portugal, protesters flocked to public squares to show support and solidarity with Americans.
Freedom is at stake in the United States and for the whole world with what Donald Trump is doing. And we need to stand up.
For PBS News Weekend, I'm Ali Rogan.
These protests cap a tumultuous week. Overnight, President Trump's 10% global tariffs went into effect, and in anticipation, stocks lost trillions of dollars in market value in just 2 days. Beverly Gage is a professor of history and American studies at Yale University. Beverly, is there any precedent or even an analogous events to what we've seen in the past few days?
Well, we've certainly had tariffs before in American history. No, not on this scale and not for a while, but I cannot think of another moment when it seemed like the White House and the president had deliberately tanked the stock market and told everyone, hey, no worries, it's going to be okay.
You say there have been tariffs in history. What has history taught us about tariffs?
What up, boys?
Tariffs were...
You missed the front half of the show where I was showing my little protest video.
A big part of the way the federal government got its money in the late 19th and into the early 20th century. We didn't have an income tax, and this was a
check out my VOD or the video that I just posted.
Huge source of federal revenue, and we sort of did away with them because they were seen to create.
But how are you doing this lovely Saturday?
Create instabilities, to create these wild cycles.
Give me a lot of hope to see all these people. Yeah, man. Me too. Let's not lose sight of that. There's a lot of people that are not happy with what's going on.
Boom and bust that were so characteristic of that period.
Oh, nice.
And then also to really be a source of political corruption and favoritism. And a century ago, Americans decided that really wasn't the way they wanted to run their country, but it looks like we're heading back to that now.
In recent years, we've seen presidents trying to globalize the economy, trying to make the United States part of a global economy. And now the president seems to be fencing off the American economy from the rest of the world. What do you make of that?
I think that's a really important distinction. If we go back to the 19th
the protest
century, into the Gilded Age, which seems to be a period that Trump and his allies are thinking a lot about, looking back to, it was a very different story because you hadn't had a whole century of these ties across the continent, across the globe, and this kind of global business world that now is really being dismantled in many ways.
Taking a broader look at the administration and what's happened so far, we've seen President Trump trying to reshape the federal government through DOGE, trying to reshape relations with longtime allies and with trading partners and with the developing world. And we're not even at the 100-day mark.
Hold up the jug, kids. Hold up the jug!
Can you think of a time where a president who's hit the ground running so hard and so fast?
I think you can look at something like Franklin Roosevelt's first 100 days, which is where really we get this idea of the first 100 days as a critical period. Lots of things happened, lots of things changed, and they were pretty fundamental. Changes in the political economy. Americans were able to start drinking again because he ended prohibition. But that moment, I think, is different from this one because people understood Roosevelt to be addressing really a cataclysmic crisis. At home, the Great Depression, abroad, the rise of fascism. And now it seems like the crisis is sort of coming from the White House more than anything else.
Can the president keep up this pace of activity? And also, can the body politic keep up with this pace?
It has been, I think, really overwhelming for lots of people, myself included. And as you say, it's still pretty early on. So we might think that some of this will slow down as the courts come in, maybe as Congress begins to try to play a bigger role in all of this. But, I think the Trump administration has been very smart at kind of creating narratives, controlling the news cycle, rolling things out piece by piece. They didn't just come out and say, we're going to cut 10% or 50% of all government agencies, or all universities are going to have to do that. They're making it very personal, and they're doing it bit by bit. And it's possible that that could go on for quite a long time.
Is this an inflection point in terms of the United States' role in the global world order and the relationship to the global world order, or is that taking it too far?
I do think that it's an inflection point, not because we know all of the consequences yet, not because it's a done deal or nothing's going to happen. We're seeing waves of protest, lots of pushback starting. So we're still very early on. But I think what's happened.
Not just little protests either.
In a pretty.
They're kind of just like poo-pooing it too, where it's just like, it's just a little few waves of protests.
Fundamental way is that a lot of certainties have been upended. Certainty that if you are a scientist, you're going to be able to think about a lifetime career in the United States and think about sources of funding. Same thing for federal workers. And I think that you can take that into the global scale as well. Diplomatic relations, business expectations.
They're getting really close to finishing all of that Project 2025 agenda. That's why, yeah, I would say that's why they're like really confident in just letting Elon go and just being like, you know what, we did the thing.
All
yeah, they got the tax cuts. They did it last night. Like nobody talked about it.
Have been pretty profoundly disrupted.
Voted, what was it, 51-48?
And we might go back. We might change policies, but the fact that people can't be really secure anymore about what the fundamental assumptions and structures are through which to plan for the long term, I think that's not something that we're going to go back from so easily.
Beverly Gage of Yale University, thank you very much.
Thank you.
Yeah. Well, did you expect him not to get the tax cuts though? I never fooled myself to think that like that wasn't going to happen. But ugh. Oh. I never stretched today. Didn't do any yoga, didn't do anything. And I was just like, oh. Ow. Alright, let's see. We got anything fun to watch before I take off and have a semi-quiet night?
Was the chart that...
Yeah, we do actually. Jim Cramer, you know, Mad Money. The sell, hit the button. Oh, the stock's tanked. Hit it with a bat. Well, let's see what he's got to say. See, he's hitting stuff with a bat yet.
Vice President J.D. Vance just saying the Trump administration is...
Can I just say, like, if you ever needed to cast just a mom, there you go.
Good about Trump's tariffs.
Make sure you eat all your Cheerios.
Good. Look, I frankly thought in some ways it could be worse in the markets because this is a big transition. You saw the president said earlier today, it's like a patient who was very sick. We did the operation, and now it's time to make the patient better. And that's exactly what we're doing.
All right, this says Jim Cramer from CNBC's Mad Money, who has never been a free trader, right? So he's not just out here to go against them. He's saying the White House doesn't seem to...
His own network doesn't want him right now.
...understand what it's trying to do.
Wait a minute.
And that the reciprocal tariffs are not reciprocal and could do tremendous damage. So out front now, Jim Cramer of CNBC's Mad Money and Squawk on the Street, all on CNBC, that incredible network that I will love to the day I die.
Just so great to be here with you, Erin.
So, and I'm so thrilled that we're able to talk. Okay.
Let me just lap up that.
So What the heck is going on?
Well, I'm let down because I'm not a free trader. I'm a fair trader, always have been from the days when you worked with me at CNBC.
Yep.
And what I was hoping was that a coordinated thing where if you are charging us 20%, we charge you 20. Instead of a car where we're only making you pay 2.5 and you're not letting us in, we try to get things better. But instead,
on a specific thing, you go, if they're 10 on a car, you go 10 on a car.
But I went deep on the numbers today, and the numbers did not make any sense. And I was actually
I was doing like bananas in Vietnam. You did Cramerica.
Well, I just said, it's one of these things where if I'm doing 100
Oh my God, get a room.
billion and you're letting me do 10 billion and I'm letting you do 100 billion. There was a way to be able to make it work, but the numbers that they did, and they had this ridiculous, that was the chart that they had with the mathematical equation. I mean, are you kidding me? How about just like
it looked like an Einstein.
I know. How about the fact that it was just wrong?
Yeah, but then that's how the smart things work there, Aaron.
And
that's what happens when people are smarter than you. You don't understand it.
What bothered me, Aaron, was that they really did over and over again. The president said, listen, it's going to be reciprocal. So you do it, we do it. And that was going to be so good. And I really believed in it. And I feel like a sucker tonight because I am not a free trader and I do not believe in free trade. And I was just as tough, if not tougher than his people, but they screwed it up. And they really they did it a totally ill-advised way. And I was very let down as someone who really, truly believes that free trade is awful for the American working person. This is what they came up with. Jeez, come on, have some gumption, have some math.
I mean, how in the world do they do that after all of this?
Jerome Powell, they assured us over and over again, Aaron, that they were going to do the thing that would make it so that the tariffs would come down and the countries would that were bad actors would change their ways. And then Israel decides to get rid of tariff.
And they tariffed them anyway.
Vietnam decides to cut their tariff, and they still got the highest tariff. It was such a shame because they missed the opportunity, and now they have to pay the price. And it's funny, too, because none of this stock market, none of this had to happen. And I feel bad because a lot of people lose money when this happens. I hope people just be calm, be constructive. But the way that they handled it was so Bush League that I was surprised.
That's not how that if they remain calm, then the crash wouldn't happen.
President Trump has people who around him know these things. And
can you explain why when you hear Scott Bessent, he is a smart guy.
He's very smart.
He is a smart, thoughtful, respected person. And he came out and defended these.
Well, I think when you
But people like that, they know. He knows.
I tried to think like that because Peter Navarro is someone I've known for 5 decades.
Yep.
And I was hoping that Peter, who I talked with a lot, really understood, because he understood. He taught me these things. And I know he knows what reciprocal tariff really is. And he didn't deliver on that. And that was a shame because there was such a great opportunity to course correct and make it so all these people who have taken advantage of our country repeatedly and wiped out all of the jobs in small towns, wiped out my father's job. This is one of the reasons why I've always felt like this. It's ridiculous how badly we've been taken advantage of. And I thought they were going to do something. And what did they do? They cratered the damn stock market and gave us nothing.
Well, I just want to emphasize again, I think it's so important to emphasize where you're
It's almost like we voted for this.
coming from. Because there are some who will come out and say, well, free trade. Larry Kudlow, your old friend, right?
I know, and we always had a very flashpoint with me and Larry.
Right, was about free trade, and they'll make the economic argument for it, and they'll make, right, that you're not actually coming from that. You would have been open. You're not ideologically opposed to the concept of what they were trying to do.
Not at all.
But they didn't do it.
They made a bargain with the devil. They decided to get rid of the American working person's good job with a good pension and sacrifice it so we could get cheap goods. And they never thought for a minute, the Republicans or Democrats, what would happen to those towns and those people, and they were left behind. And I always felt that was horrendous. A president comes along that's going to do something about it, and this is what he does?
Part of the reason, and you and I are friends for a long, long time, but many people know our relationship for this one moment. Not this moment, but a moment.
They know it for decades of my so fortunate to be friends with you and your family.
There was this moment, and if anyone hasn't seen it, I'm going to play it. I'm going to play it because we're in a moment right now. I don't know if you heard Peter Tuchman describe it on the floor today. That it was a feeling like in COVID, of just feeling a darkness and a fear and on that floor that people hadn't felt. And it was a horrible feeling. It makes you feel sick. And there was another moment, he mentioned COVID, there was one other moment. And that moment was that horrible crash when nobody thought they could even get money out of an ATM.
Right.
They were left behind because of massive deregulation and tax cuts allowed Walmart to hollow out Main Street America. Not just, I get what you're saying, but not just Walmart. But yeah, You're right.
That was us.
And you said it like it was at that time. I want to play the moment.
But that was going to happen anyway at some point because all of these, like, think of it, like the factories, like any of these places, they need to go into like smaller communities like that. So how do you maintain people that need to work at these factories? Like, I don't know, the whole small town ideology, like, or the idea behind small towns like that seems great until you realize that, like, they could revitalize these small towns in, like, places like Tennessee and Wisconsin and things like that, but they just don't.
He has no idea.
Kramer.
I have talked to the heads of almost every single one of these firms in the last 72 hours, and he has no idea what it's like out there. None! And Bill Poole has no idea what it's like out there. My people have been in this game for 25 years, and they are losing their jobs, and these firms are going to go out of business, and he's nuts. They're nuts. They know nothing.
20 years ago, Jesus.
Kramer.
I have not seen it like this since I went 5 bid for 500,000 shares of Citigroup when I got hit in 1990. This is a different kind of market, and the Fed is asleep.
Nailed that one. You know, the little, obviously is very much less medicated than me now, or maybe just younger and a little more fiery. But yeah, that was 2007. You and I both knew, and I was getting tired of trying to be calm and trying to be like you are supposed to be on TV.
Right.
But I always felt comfortable with you, and I know that I just said, oh shit, excuse me.
Right before I spoke, one of the old ladies that was an organizer talked about how great Cory Booker is, and I stood there shaking my head. No,
that's down.
Yeah, there were a few like I stand with Booker people.
It's all right.
Whatever, dude. You starting to get my point, man? They showed up. You got to work with them. Just deal with it.
Sound like Gary Friedman, my friend, is going to be on tomorrow.
They're on the right path. We can convince them of other shit later.
Great.
I'm going to have him on.
Oh, you're going to have him on?
Gary, I've known him for a long
Well,
time.
I want to know what it's like in that moment when you look down on your computer on your
100
call.
points. When you drop 100 points, you're
But
stuck.
here we are, and I understand it's a different moment in some senses.
CNN.
But
I'm sorry.
It's another moment like that, though.
Well, okay,
where
so
you come
let's-
out
let's
and
put it
people should know better, and they don't.
Okay, so let's put it in perspective. Then I was worried about my paycheck. I was
not like Booker.
worried about all the banks failing.
He's one of the milquetoast Democrats that would throw the Progressive Caucus under the bus if he could.
I was worried that Bernanke
problem.
didn't know what he's doing, and he didn't. The Tim Geithner was a terrific Treasury Secretary, but he didn't understand. And what I saw happening was just the unraveling of the Republic. This is not that. This is a man-made issue that can be corrected through some thought. Maybe get the Treasury Secretary more involved. Maybe explain to the people why you wanted to do this. But this is nothing.
And by the way,
like
a man-made issue. It is an issue
It's
made by
man-made.
one man.
Right. So it's
Duke, for some reason, it's spammed.
True. And there were others who were around him who didn't give him good advice. But this can be, and look, and I know he's going to have to dig in his heels because that's his nature. But the economy's stronger. Unemployment is very, very low still. We still have a fantastic Fed chief in Jay Powell, who's a remarkable person, an adult in the room who will do the right thing now because they just created inflation. They didn't seem to realize. I mean, I thought that President Trump won in part because he realized that there was so much inflation. Well, they just gave you far more inflation. That was a shame. And now you got people hoarding. Forget that. I mean, I'll see you at Costco on Saturday. I love Costco, but not because I'm hoarding. But I do buy gold for Costco, and I like gold. But I just feel that they just did the wrong thing, Aaron. But it's not something that is catastrophic.
Like old Western townie.
The stock market
I'm gonna buy a horse and a farm.
Recover. But this is not
bring back the
2007 when so
general
many people
store,
lost everything.
just like I was saying.
Yeah, well, and let's hope that they can course correct. By the way, Jim Cramer buys gold bars at Costco. There you go.
Well, so I was dealing with the gold executive the other day who said, you know what? I do it too. I get 3% back on my credit card. I said, but you're the largest gold miner in the world. He goes, a bargain's a bargain.
All right, well, there you go. So there's your advice.
You're
Gold
the
bars at
best.
Costco.
Thank you
All
for
right.
having me.
It's wonderful to see you, Jim. And
bargain.
I'm so appreciative that you could come and that CNBC let you come. And of course, CNBC's Mad Money, Squawk on the Street.
Blah 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 blah. Ew. Yeah, that was a little behind the scenes cocktail party ish. Either way. Again, my point stands. I think that good things came out of this today. Let's definitely not squander that. Here, let's find some more protest content. Oh, wow. One of my things is the first thing to pop up. That's kind of cool.
All right, a major day of protest.
Colorado. Let's see what happened in Colorado. Stan Cam needs to go for a minute.
Both here in Colorado and all across the country. Look at this, thousands of people gathering at the state capitol in Denver as part of the Hands Off protest, demonstrating against President Donald Trump and Elon Musk's policies. So the state capitol protest was one of more than a dozen.
It's almost like all of these people who finally showed up for this shit, we could just get them. We could just get them just by going, you know what? Yeah, let's do the simple things, and then we'll leave the other stuff like kind of on the cutting room floor, or we'll institute that secretly.
Throughout the
not infiltrate, but secretly.
State. This is a protest map from progressive advocacy group Mobilize America. Along with Denver, they list demonstrations up in Grand County, in Bailey. We also heard about protests in Golden, Boulder, Longmont, Fort Collins, and Greeley as well.
Ooh.
So Denver 7's Adria Irahita spoke to protesters who gathered in downtown Denver today about why they came out.
Old school politician.
As you can see, there are thousands of people gathered here in front of the state capitol. Those crowds extending into Civic Center Park. Some downtown streets are closed as well to accommodate for this march. Organizers tell me this is a culmination of different groups that have rallied in front of the state capitol over the past few months.
These are not American things.
With energized chants and colorful signs, thousands of people marched as part of Denver's Hands Off protest.
It's about the overreach of the current administration and that we're demanding that they keep hands off our rights.
People from all different walks of life who say they felt the effects of government changes. For example, cuts to federal agencies like the NIH, which the Trump administration says were needed.
Most of the cuts are to those administrative
Longmont, that's me. Well, hell yeah. You know what, Big James? Then I'm happy to be watching this.
sections, which are now consolidating or eliminating the redundancies.
Ben Wilson tells me he's worried about cuts to funding for medical research.
My son has a very rare genetic condition called Bloom syndrome, where only 300 people in the world have it. There's not going to be the funding and research to be able to set up trials for these kids.
Another topic of concern among folks at the rally, cuts to the federal workforce.
With all the federal workers being cut, is who's going to take care of our public lands? Who's going to steward our public lands and our wildlife?
While Democratic lawmakers in Colorado have spoken out against the layoffs, Republicans like Congressman
I just have to say this. You guys have a really pretty state house.
Jeff Crank agree with the Trump administration's message that it would cut back on so-called wasteful spending.
If you're a federal employee and you're doing good, valuable work, then the federal government's going to want you there. This isn't an attack on federal.
Thank you for the sub. I appreciate that.
For today's demonstrators, it's something that they say transcends partisan lines.
We're not a specific group or not a specific, agenda. We are everyone's agenda. And that's what makes today really, really special, is that we're all here to fight for each other.
Now this hands-off rally here in Denver is one of 1,300 similar rallies that happened across the country today. In Denver, Adria Arahita, Denver 7.
And Congresswoman Diana DeGette also hosted a town hall today at Denver's South High School. So DeGette said the goal of this town hall was to inform her constituents about what she's doing to combat President Trump's, quote, extreme agenda. So we asked her about a number of issues, including today's protests, as well as the president's new tariffs.
Americans need to voice their concerns, and we need to do it through the courts, through Congress, but also through people going out and saying we are not going to put up with this.
This country blows.
This America.
Dude, can we just have a good day where like the protests have kind of been effective at changing like the narrative, where Trump can't just go golfing and just be like, you know what, the economy's fine.
None of the reputable economists think
Yes, this country blows. And this is why we're protesting.
the tariffs are actually going to help Americans.
But rah, the people who showed up, man.
Because what it will do is it'll just increase costs
Tragic Mammal, I didn't realize that was you. I'm
for
sorry.
Americans right
Jeez.
away.
I don't know how I just read the comment, but didn't see you sent it.
Colorado Attorney General Phil Weiser,
doing?
who is running to be the state's next governor. Republican members of Congress from Colorado, including Gabe Evans and Lauren Boebert, are in favor of the tariffs, and they say the policy will help Colorado farmers and consumers in the long run.
And I can confirm now this is not a technical difficulty. That must have just been a brain glitch. Because, yeah, man. Well, Tragic Mammal, how you doing? Hope you're well. People are fed up.
All right, joining us.
I'm waiting for my oil change. Just wanted to gripe about the country. Nothing specific. It just blows right now. How you been? Good. Went to the protests today. Feeling pretty hopeful. Gotta be honest. Talked to a lot of like-minded people. Some not so like-minded that are at least like for getting Trump and all out. And yeah. Gotta say it, guys. It's I don't know. I'm having a hopeful day. So let's watch this little part and we'll keep going here.
All right, joining us now is Cristina Censura Ramirez, president of Next Gen America.
If you weren't here for that part, you could either watch the VOD or you could watch the VOD of my protest walk.
And Mara Gillespie, former advisor to former Representative Adam Kinzinger and Speaker John Boehner. First, I want to ask you, Cristina, how big of an impact, if any, do you think these protests will have? I know people have been frustrated. People have wanted to get out and do something. But will this actually have an impact on policy, or is it not necessarily about that?
Look, I think we've seen an unprecedented overreach, a power grab by Elon Musk and Donald Trump. And ultimately, I think the only thing that's going to stop that is the power of the people demanding that government serve its people and stop slashing government, start making sure we protect Medicare, Social Security. People have been itching and desperate to show their muscle in the streets. I think this is going to energize progressives, Democrats, also independents that are incredibly frustrated and angry at what they're seeing. And that's why you saw over 1,200 events organized across the country. I think this is only going to build momentum to put pressure, not just on Donald Trump and Republicans, but we're seeing Democrats start to act like Cory Booker and other people speak up. They want the party to fight against Donald Trump and Elon Musk. And so I think that fighting spirit is just going to continue to grow with this.
Yep.
Maura, how should Republicans perceive these protests? Because, you know, studies and polls are showing that pretty much across the board, most Americans are not on board with the tariff chaos. They're not necessarily on board with Elon Musk and his chainsaw approach to the federal government. Could these protests be hitting home and reaching across the aisle? And how should Republicans react to them?
Well, it certainly should be. And I don't think that they should be viewed as solely just this is a Democratic movement.
Well, right.
Because in reality, I do think a large chunk of the American population is frustrated with both parties. We were let down this past election by both parties. The Democrat had too of an insular circle around Joe Biden and refused to see the reality on the wall there. And then, you know, these protests are against Trump and Elon. Republicans who are more in the moderate space or just level-headed, pragmatic thinkers should take an opportunity to step forward with a plan, because there's not necessarily a plan on the Democratic side. Yes, Cory Booker, what he did the other night, gave some galvanizing to the Democratic Party to say, okay, let's take a stand. But they have to be for something. You know, just being against Trump and against Elon, that's a start, but that's not going to win them an election. We've seen the anti-Trump rhetoric.
And Nalirdo was saying that in chat earlier, and yeah, I get it. This is a good start, though.
Necessarily be fruitful for Democrats.
Gotta light the fire.
Democrats. So I think this is an opportunity for Republicans to also recognize that their constituents are angry. This isn't going to impact Donald Trump. He's a lame duck president. This is not going to affect Elon Musk. He's not an elected official. The people who are at risk here are the people who are sitting in the current seats in the House and the Senate, who are looking up ahead for re-elections and for midterm elections. They need to be concerned.
Cristina, do you see signs of life from Democrats this past week? You know, you had the win in Wisconsin, you had Cory Booker's, we just mentioned this marathon filibuster, you've got protests today. You know, but to Mara's point, Democrats have to be for something. They have to get their messaging together. Are you seeing some sort of solidification within the party? Do you think they're going to be able to do that?
Yeah, and I think Mara and I actually really agree. I don't think it's enough just to oppose Donald Trump and Elon Musk, that ultimately people voted for Donald Trump because they are in deep economic pain in this country. And what I see on both sides of the political aisle, people are fed up with what they see as legalized political corruption. And what we saw play out in our system in Wisconsin was Elon Musk poured millions and millions of dollars, and he still couldn't win that Supreme Court race. But ultimately, we have to get the influence of billionaires out of our political system, because it is clearly hindering our ability to wrestle with the big issues and economic issues of our time that Americans care about, of all political persuasions. The fact that we don't have universal health care, the fact that the majority of Americans don't have more than $1,000 in savings for an emergency. These are the reasons people are swinging from one party to the next. And ultimately, who answers the deep economic pain of Americans will win their vote. I think Democrats have better prescriptions. But one thing that I think really failed in 2024 was Harris not speaking enough to the economic pain and conceding the economy to the right. We should never concede the economy to the right. We have real prescriptions to raise the minimum wage to a living wage, to protect unions, to tax the rich. These are all
Where is she wrong?
Incredibly popular policies. We need to own them and run on them and not hide from them.
Mara, on a slightly different note, we were just
who's that? Who was that? Who's that? They got her name up there? Oh,
talking to Peter Baker.
We got two. We got Mara Gillespie and Christina Ruffini.
And our other panelists about this, but a White House official told the Washington Post that Trump is, quote, at the peak of just not giving an F anymore. You know, the hit to the economy, the backlash to Musk, and all of the cuts. Do you think any of this will phase him? And do you think Republicans, those people you were just talking about, moderate Republicans, level-headed politicians, will start to speak up more?
Oh, wait, no, it's Christina Ramirez and then Christina Ruffini.
Than the pushback they're seeing from the public at large.
Or no, Mara Gillespie.
They should, because Donald Trump does not care what happens necessarily to the economy. He's not going to be impacted when you can't buy bananas at 49 cents anymore. That's not going to impact him, right? That's not going to impact somebody like Elon Musk.
What do you mean?
They don't feel the same that every day.
How can we have a banana republic when they're over $1?
Voters feel, right? That's not their top concern. And like I mentioned before, he's a lame duck president, so it's not as huge of an impact.
I love how she's actually like leaning into that. Good job. That's going to piss them off.
Republicans who are in their seats right now.
What do you mean? I'm going to run for the third term. Oh, shit.
And again, I also don't think that the president necessarily cares whether or not the people keep their seats or not. What he cares about is when they go against him, when they speak out against him, when they stand in his opposite, in his way. You know, Rand Paul joining with Tim Kaine this week on the Senate floor, opposing the tariffs on Canada. That to him, that's going to bother him. And so there is an opportunity here. And I think a lot of it does happen behind the scenes, people expressing frustrations, although I do think a lot of it falls on deaf ears. But that's going to be, tactic one would be to talk behind closed doors, try and get someone who has his ear to say, this is a real problem for our reelection, for you to have any say, as far as having majorities in Congress. And then secondarily, speaking up and out, because they're the ones whose election and their jobs are on the line, not the president's.
I say this all the time. There are so many people here in Washington making policy who have never had the experience of getting to the cash register at a grocery store and having to put something back, right? And those are the people that are going to get most impacted by all of these policies. Christina.
An imaginary world where Republicans join Democrats to impeach Trump. Would he just be a free man? Would he be liable for anything, or would he be covered since SCOTUS gave him the king powers? No, right after he gets out of office, he is going right back to some of his charges. That's kind of the nice thing. Some of the ones that don't have like a, God, what's the fucking term? Where they just like lapse. Those are the ones that like they could relitigate. Some of them, it's not double jeopardy because they were never ruled on.
I also want to ask you about a federal judge has ordered that the Maryland man who was accidentally sent to a jail in El Salvador, Kilmar Garcia, be returned to the U.S. by Monday. Now, J.D. Vance has accused him of being a member of the MS-13 gang and involved in human trafficking, even though Garcia doesn't have a criminal record. The White House is saying they can't get him back in time. What has been the most striking part of this whole saga to you, either with this individual case or how these cases are playing out overall?
Well, I think this case speaks to just the whole process being
Right on, Cars. Right, talk to you there. Nice.
one that is so dangerous for all people, like whether you're an undocumented immigrant or a U.S. citizen, or like this man that had temporary protective status and had no criminal record and was swept up into this. We have seen the Trump administration weaponizing the immigration system to usurp due process, and now calling for sending even American citizens, people that participated in vandalizing of the Tesla facility, saying they too should be sent to these gulag prisons where there is no due process in El Salvador. And so I'm seeing Americans that actually have concerns and questions about undocumented immigration that may have voted for Trump, saying they don't like a system where there's no due process. And the real question is Trump in his administration going to defy the orders of a federal judge here? Because this is a litmus test. This is not just about immigrants or who's undocumented. If they can defy their rights and ignore a federal judge's orders, they will do that to legal permanent residents. They will start to do that to American citizens. It is a dangerous and slippery slope. So however you feel about immigration, you should be concerned, because this administration will turn around and weaponize a
I'm like tuning
system
out,
without due
like,
process
so screw it.
against anyone
We're
that
gonna go to
opposes.
this.
I'm joined now by the co-host of Pod Save America and Pod Save the World and the former National Security Council spokesman for President Obama, Tommy Vitor. Tommy, thanks for joining.
Great to be here.
So
Oh my
right
God,
now,
it's
we
him.
are in the midst, obviously, of a total economic collapse. We just ran an entire campaign where Republicans were running around with their
Oh my God, did he really just big take Tommy out of his studio to do something on his own channel?
hair on fire over the fact that eggs were $1 more expensive than they had been.
That's kind of funny.
How successful do you think they're going to be at getting away with tamping down the massive cataclysmic economic losses that we're seeing right now, given what we know about how they were presenting themselves during the campaign?
That's what's so baffling about this, Brian. Even if Trump's policies are successful and he brings back manufacturing to the United States, prices of goods are going to go up.
Yeah.
That is how this works. He will either bring in a lot of tariff money from products coming in overseas,
or they're made by Americans and prices just go up.
And I don't know, I guess
I
use
don't
that
know.
to
We
offset
used to grasp, like during the Bush era, we used to grasp this concept.
tax cut for
Back
Elon
when like trade deficits were like a good thing.
Musk and the richest people in the country, or
Like, oh yeah, they're producing a cost at a much, or they're producing a good at a much better cost. Oh, cool.
everyone's goods are going to go up in price.
Do you think that the Republicans are going to be successful at
America first?
At this new Fox News tack of claiming that this is just some temporary pain that we have to endure if we want to really be patriots in this country?
Yeah, Brian, I was watching Fox the other day. It was this Will Cain segment, and he was like, sure, stocks are down.
I wish these people would just call it what it is, American shock doctrine.
Let's
Yep.
talk about what down means. And then he zoomed out the chart to a year, and he's like, if you look from a year or 5-year chart.
I think we have this clip. Let's take a look.
The market today down. S&P 500, the NASDAQ, the Dow down. Tech stocks absolutely hammered down 10% on the NASDAQ. It does deserve some context. What do we mean by down? Take a look at this 12-month chart of the Dow Jones Industrial Average. We have returned to the average of roughly October, down from the December highs of the election of Donald Trump and down from the January highs of the first month of his second term at the presidency. We've essentially returned to the place that we were a few months before Donald Trump.
Like, he just came away looking like Bill Clinton in the 90s, equivocating on the word is. I mean, I just don't think this is going to play with anybody.
I love this new tack of Republicans.
Well, it's going to play with the dumbest of their base that already want to hear it.
Zooming out on the x-axis.
Yeah.
I saw one Republican on Twitter, I'll put this right here on the screen, where they said, well, if you actually look from 2021 to 2025, things don't look too bad. It's basically her saying that if you take a long look at how Biden actually propped up the economy for the last 5 years, then things don't look too bad in the long run.
It's incredible. These people have no self-awareness. And like, look, there's a bunch of seniors who are going to retire soon who need their 401ks.
Right.
They need this money. They don't have time. They don't have a decade to wait around for the S&P 500 to come back to where it was. Like, they're going to get hurt.
And so I'm curious what you think in terms of political gravity here, because we've obviously, seen how potent the issue of the economy could be. Trump himself admitted in the aftermath of the election that one of the two issues that he was able to win on was the economy. That was the result of the worldwide phenomenon of global inflation in the aftermath of COVID. The other one was immigration. But
dare I say that t-shirt looks really comfortable, and like it's like made of the really cozy material. I do hate to say that the left's best material is not the best.
As far as inflation was concerned, look, there's no doubting how potent these major economic issues are on the American public. And so is there a way for them to kind of skate by here, or do you think that political gravity as it relates to the economy is just too strong?
I mean, I think if he continues this course with these tariffs, in the long term, it's going to increase inflation. It just is. And it will likely create a series of headlines like we saw this week, where the S&P is down 2%, 3%, 4%, and people are going to be looking at their 401ks and wondering where all their retirement savings went. Like these,
dude, those are the people that I think that they were like ex-Trumpers, because there were a lot of people there that didn't have any like, you know, anything that would show that they are left-leaning outside of just a Trump, like a sign just going, my 401k is gone.
These stories break through.
Hey, Duke, I don't know why, but your stuff is popping up twice.
Yeah. You know, like people, when the stock market is down.
Oh, your internet keeps going out, so it's sending it twice. Okay, it's okay.
5%.
Don't worry about it, man.
That it leads every newscast. That is on social media. You can't escape that if you're the president of the United States. You can't just.
Glad the generation that made this happen are not gonna are getting out clean. Yeah,
blame Joe Biden.
No, I'm right there with you. I'm glad that the people that voted for this shit and consistently voted for this shit and told us that it was our fault are the ones that are going to fucking take the hit.
For that, like, that's not going to fly.
And now, because we were already planning, you know, not to have our retirement, we're trying to, like, we've been working around that, not just going, you know, head deep into the fucking, our 401k is balls
contraire.
You could try. You could try. You're right.
Well, you said something that caught my attention, and that is that even if this does work, even if Trump, you know, in his wildest dreams,
I gotta invite them to the DSA Pokemon tournament.
I'm successful.
Doing that. That's right. I got to write that down.
And we repatriate a lot of the industries or jobs. It's still going to be more expensive because of the cost of labor in the United States versus the cost of labor in China. I mean, there's a reason that a global economy works in some instances. It's because if Americans are going to buy an iPhone and they want it to be $800 and not $2,500, then you kind of do rely on labor in other countries that is going to be less expensive. That's just the reality of the situation.
Right. I mean, let's just look at the automotive industry. So they slapped 25% tariffs on all imported cars. Let's say, okay, over 6 months or a year or 2 years, that leads GM or Ford or other American companies to bring back manufacturing to factories that are not working at full capacity or ones that had closed. Your point is exactly right. Cars made in those factories are going to cost more because there are higher labor costs, which maybe will bring some jobs back to places like Detroit. My fear is that a lot of the manufacturing will get done by automation and robots, and that really won't create job growth. But the average consumer is going to pay 10, 11, 12% more for those cars.
To that exact point, I want to throw to a clip from your really good friend, Jesse Waters, who was speaking to Howard Lutnick.
Nice.
Now, we're not going to have all factories come back. Like clothing manufacturing, that's tough to bring back. But what kind of manufacturing are you talking about returning here?
Well, you can't just give that away. See, what's going to happen is robotics are going to replace the cheap labor that we've seen all across the world. I mean, think of what our factories did. They went to the cheapest labor in the whole world, slave labor, cheap labor, the worst environmental conditions, polluting the heck out of it. And then we bring back those cheap products here and we feel good about ourselves because we don't see the pain.
So help me understand, because this is basically Howard Lutnick saying that we have to do this, we have to be patriotic to bring these jobs back to the United States. But once they get back to the United States, we're going to replace them with robots?
Yeah. I cannot believe he said that out loud. What is he talking about? Who does this help?
Well, if
he really did just fuck up. Can we just acknowledge that Lutnick just really fucked up? And even Trump was like, what the fuck, dude?
If you can't believe he said that out loud, did you hear what he had to say about beef?
What?
No, I'd love
to
get
him in here. We got to have a talk.
Let's throw to the clip.
I mean, the European Union won't take chicken from America. They hate our beef because our beef is beautiful and theirs is weak.
Beautiful. That's beautiful beef. It's beautiful beef. Boo.
Tell me your thoughts.
This motherfucker.
Some weak ass beef.
It's the most beautiful beef in the world.
I didn't know that about European cows. There was a report in Politico the other day, Brian, that said everyone at the White House hates Howard Lutnick and thinks he's an idiot and that he will probably be pushed out soon.
Why might that be?
Now I'm starting to get it.
Is it? What's their beef with?
Where's
the beef? Yeah, what's the beef with Lutnick? Oh my God, we need to just push that.
Where's the beef?
Yeah, no, we know where the beef is. What's the beef with Lutnick?
Let me just ask you a question, because you were part of an administration that
we got beef with Lutnick.
I feel like, look, America's first black president. I feel like if Obama
stamp it, make a
did
T-shirt,
anything
let's go.
1 inch left of center, one inch off kilter, he got completely decimated for it. Right? He had to be perfect, and that's the standard. You know, that's the standard for the first black presidents. The standard for really any Democrat.
Yep.
But to see something like that after coming from an administration where you did have to be careful, where the color of Barack Obama's suit was fodder for a national emergency as far as the right wing was concerned.
Joe Biden checking his watch. I've seen that one recently.
How does it strike you that Howard Lutnick...
He checked his watch while soldiers were being brought off the plane. Well, Donald Trump couldn't even show up to the plane to watch the soldiers because he's golfing.
Nick is being shutted out to just spew
nonsense,
straight fucking bile.
It's infuriating, man. I mean, I can imagine if, when we were sitting in the White House, if we turned on Fox News and they were like, sure, the stock market is down 10% this week, but if you zoom out, things are not that bad. I'd be like, when did I drop acid?
If you zoom out over a 90-year period, things actually look pretty good.
Yeah, I mean, think about some of the things that Donald Trump is doing. Throwing the Associated Press out of the press pool. If Barack Obama had done something to diminish Fox News's access to our press pool, they would have lost their minds. Their hair would have been on fire. But, it's folded into the Fox News culture war. If Barack Obama was telling law firms that they had to, do $100 million in pro bono work for issues he cared about, he would be called a tyrant because it would be tyrannical.
He was called a tyrant, by the way.
Exactly.
He was called a tyrant because he issued executive orders that were fewer executive orders than all of his predecessors, many of whom were Republicans, including Richard Nixon and Ronald Reagan.
So, this is the challenge with Trump. He has a cult following. He has propaganda mouthpieces on Fox News and, across the...
Liberals can start saying being radical is a loser when we actually do it again.
But I do think there's going to be some political gravity here with these economic challenges.
This centrist dickhead, honestly, after watching him do his thing with Emma, the last 2 days, the fact that he's been part of my media sphere and the fact that he does come at it the way he does, where it's just like, okay, milquetoast, you are literally he just should be called the milquetoast. That's his nickname, milquetoast.
Doesn't pain people.
I don't even care what his name is. He's milquetoast.
They're going to feel because, I don't know, if everything costs twice as much all of a sudden, there's no spinning that.
But you know how quickly the news cycle moves. And
sometimes milquetoast is good, but every once in a while you're like, that's enough of that.
Reality is that
that's too bland.
We're in April of 2025. Yeah. The next election is going to be, the next
forever
major election, midterms, is going to be in November of 2026. And so is this a scenario where A, it doesn't matter what happens now because 5 minutes from now we're not going to remember what yesterday was like? Or is it B, that this is still important because it helps define an administration, and when you're able to do that, those kind of things last?
I think that it really matters because if Trump's approval rating starts to take a hit, vulnerable members of Congress will notice that. That will make them fearful of the midterms and change how they vote in the interim. And they've got some really big budgetary things they want to get done. They have a tiny margin in the House.
Oh my God, you and your NPR delivery.
House of Representatives. And, if Trump...
Whisper, just whisper your delivery at this point.
Trump's trying to jam through a $4.5 trillion tax cut for the richest people.
What is it about him that I can just barely listen to him?
On the planet, paid for by cuts to Medicare or Medicaid or Social Security. You want vulnerable members, vulnerable Republicans thinking this is a death sentence for me politically and not more worried about getting primaried from the right.
This is, I think to the second point that I had made previously, I think it's going to be important too because Republicans are really good at repeating their attacks and defining Democrats before Democrats have a chance to define themselves. Yeah. And we did hear the fact that Joe Biden was, in the throes of cognitive decline for years. Unfortunately, kind of...
One thing to come out of that SNL skit that was really funny.
Bared itself out. Kind of bared itself out at the latter half of his presidency, but that was really the recurring theme throughout the entirety of his presidency because they leaned in on this attack, defined him early, and just hit this over and over and...
You sound like Michael Brooks bitching about NPR
over again. And look, I think
That's the nicest thing you've ever said to me.
I speak for a lot of people, but certainly myself in saying that the Joe Biden that we
Rest
saw
in
at that
peace,
debate
Michael.
was not the Joe Biden that, for example, I sat down with in February of 2022. But Republicans still understand the importance of being able to define these figures early and often. And I think that the Trump administration coming in right now and us being able to show and to repeat over and over and over again that, in fact, while they frame themselves as these responsible stewards of the economy, that they're in fact causing all of this chaos and dysfunction and crashing the economy, just like, by the way, Trump did in his first term, just like, by the way, George W.
I mean, this is a little different, though, there, guy. Like, you can be, like, I give you permission to be even more alarmist. Like, dude, we're not even a half year into his fucking term.
Did when he was president.
That's insane. We're not even into June.
Just like, by the way, George H.W. Bush when he was president.
What is happening?
That
Or
is,
July?
I think, going to be a potent line of attack as we move forward.
Yeah, I mean, the challenge with Trump has always been he's one of the most famous people in the world. He had this image as a great businessman that was kind of manufactured by a book he had ghostwritten and by The Apprentice, NBC show.
You know all about ghosts.
And so he
Casper over here.
rode that for a long time. He had 4 years in the White House that ended objectively terribly. We all remember January 6th and how badly he handled the pandemic.
Casper the Ghost grew up to be a political commentator on Pod Save America.
But over time, people looked back at that period with rose-colored glasses because the economy was doing
his
better.
three uncles turned out to be MAGA ghosts.
And I think we have an opportunity now to define this administration as incompetent. Incompetent on the economy, incompetent on national security, because Mike Waltz and the national security team are planning bombing runs in Yemen on signal, right? And like, I think
eggplants emoji, eggplants emoji.
It's still funny to think about.
Emoji.
I mean, these are clowns. And you have Elon Musk.
I'm already recruiting for my Dennis Leary sewer base.
Who bought his job with a
Demolition Man.
$250 million check during.
You know what I want? I want a rat cheeseburger. I don't care if I don't care if it's rat, but it's free. I'm a free man eating my rat cheeseburgers, okay? Okay?
The campaign is now rampaging through the government, deciding which
Put a little cheese on it and you'll be fine.
programs exist and who gets fired. Like, nobody voted for that.
Now, how do you use the three seashells? If you can answer that, fuck.
To that exact point, I mean, Trump left.
Apparently, I think you win it like an award as like the world's like there are the Nobel Prize awards, but I think that at that point they do give you a pin for being the smartest man alive.
Office with probably one of the worst economic environments in modern American history. At a 2.5% contraction of the economy, the unemployment rate was at 6.3%.
Yeah.
He had lost 2.9 million jobs. And people still do think back to the first Trump term with rose-colored glasses. And so do we risk being in a scenario where the same thing happens, where we are watching the stock market crash in real time and you know, all of our trading partners alienate us around the world, and yet there is just such a massive disconnect between Earth One, where we all live, and what the Trump cult thinks about dear leader, that this might be a thing where it doesn't even stick, in very much the same way that people think that Trump presided over some gangbusters economy, when again, it was the worst economy that we'd had since, you know, the Great Depression.
Yeah, look, there's risk. And also, like, we just don't know what could happen. There could be some like exigent event that completely changes the conversation, that redefines our political reality, like, you know, a terrorist attack, a natural disaster, like, God help us, right? Though, with respect to the economy in Trump's first term, I think most voters understand that the pandemic was this once-in-a-lifetime thing, and that is why the economy crashed, people got laid off, the economy contracted, the stock market went down, right? They didn't really blame him for that.
Yeah, they gave him
in
a
this
pass for
case,
that.
right? In this case, he is crushing the U.S. economy by choice.
Right.
You know, and there's no hiding that.
That's the perfect point. I mean,
they're putting it on TikTok, and he's even like, "Yep, I'm doing this all on purpose."
This is the first recession that we will enter into that is both unilateral and completely voluntary,
Right.
and it's coming off the heels of a gangbusters economy that we were in that was inherited by Joe Biden. I mean,
yeah, but this is also where you can start laughing at your Republican friends talking about the economy. If they start supporting this bullshit, then honestly, just be like, "You never cared about the economy. Do not ever talk to me about a 401k, SSI, or anything financial ever again." Like, at some point, you just have to write these people off. It really is getting to that point. And I'm talking about the MAGAs that, like, if they want to leave themselves behind, fine. We were pretty lenient with them the last time. This time, fuck them.
God knows how many months of job growth and hundreds of thousands of jobs.
Like if I see, I hate to be that guy, but if I see somebody holding a Latino for Trump, I'm not even gonna try. I'm not even gonna talk to him. I'm just done. Let him fail at his own peril.
Jobs added on a monthly basis, around 4% unemployment, which is roughly at a 50-year low, and a record high stock market. And took all of those things and kind of threw them away because he decided that he wanted to feed his ego and try and show everybody that he's a tough guy.
Right.
And I think the most ironic part of all of this is he was so certain that every other world leader would capitulate because he has such a distorted perception of how the people around him act, because he is surrounded by the most groveling, sycophantic, obsequious hangers-on.
Ooh, obsequious. That's a good word.
With their mouths latched onto his ass. And so, that really screws with how somebody perceives the people around them. And then he comes across people like Emmanuel Macron and Mark Carney, the Prime Minister of Canada, and they're like, "Fuck this guy."
Yeah, I mean, one thing Trump
while blaming Biden and Kamala for all this flips
has
table
done is reawaken nationalism in a lot of countries where we had
never played Monopoly with these people, Bloodstone.
Seen it in a while. Like the Canadians are furious, and they should be. I mean, he's joking about annexing the country. He's literally trying to crush their economy through tariffs. So these people hate him, and the political incentives for someone like Mark Carney are to fight Trump tooth and nail, to not cut a deal, to look tough. And so, I think.
And by the way, he is almost single-handedly rescuing the Liberal Party in Canada.
He has absolutely. Trudeau was dead in the water. People thought the Conservatives were going to win by 10 or 20 points, and now it's a dead heat. And I do think, look, the other opportunity here for us is, despite all of Trump's inroads with blue-collar workers and his man of the people bullshit, the guy
why would he have that?
Like 13 billionaires in his cabinet. He spends his weekends at his private golf club. Like right now, I think he is at a Saudi-run live golf event at his club instead of attending a dignified transfer ceremony for 4 U.S. service members who are killed overseas in Lithuania in a training accident. Like, it's moments like that that tell us who this guy is, and those are the ones we have to uplift and make sure that voters who don't pay attention to politics actually see them.
Yeah, the Afghanistan withdrawal crowd is awfully quiet today.
They are.
Tommy, thank you for joining me. Everybody who is watching right now, please support independent progressive media. Subscribe to Pod Save America's YouTube channel. I'll put the link right here on the screen, also in the post description of this video. Tommy, thanks again.
Great to see you, buddy.
Servitude indeed. They're getting what they want out of it. I mean, for real. The thing is, but they have their own base that's cheering it on actively. Like here, I'm gonna read the comments from this. From a protest post. Get a fucking life, Chris. Here. I actually have a good question for you now I'm not a Dem or a Republican. I'm not for either party. So my question to you is, if you love America, let's say you do support Trump, how can you say support a president who was not there for the 4 soldiers and he just went and played golf? Nice. Not sure how much of a real. See, this is the problem with Facebook comments. None of them are real. That's why I try not to put too much stock in that, but I've been trying to see exactly like where their heads are at and just what they thought of the protest that was going on, and it seems like they are bothered, which is good. Like that's kind of showing them, or showing to me at least, that it's like, oh, damn, they that was a lot of them. I mean, dude, that outcome was insane. I have to be honest, guys. Like, the turnout. That turnout was insane. I wasn't expecting, a couple thousand people. I said 6,000 earlier. I'm reevaluating. I'm gonna be safe and say about 3,000. Here, they just released the tallies. That's what I was looking at. All right, thousands of demonstrators. Over 2,200. So, okay, 6,000. I might have been way off. I'll admit that. But yeah, 2,200. Not bad though. You can see where I got that. The right's biggest strategy is screaming, "I'm normal. We are normal. So good luck to the shoe-on heads of the world selling they are normal to normies." Somehow she has. I mean, it does help that she has like a bunch of simps in her audience that are all about her, which I don't know. At what point does, you know, the eye makeup fucking not do its job? Ooh, that was a hot take. Usually as a streamer, you're not supposed to make comments like that, but honestly, yeah, she did the pivot. Did you know that the course founder founded do you know that Coors founded the Heritage Foundation? That's why many gay bars to this day in San Francisco don't serve Coors products. I did not know that. Good thing I'm a Yinglings guy. All right, let's see what else we got. Not quite ready to go anywhere. My dog is going ham on his nuts.
All right, wow. I just came across a terrifying story that's getting literally zero coverage from the media. So I thought I'd hop on and break this story to you guys for the first time so we spread some awareness, because it is a perfect microcosm of the Trump administration's removal of due process, aggressive deportation tactics that go over the line of aggressive into illegal. And they're stripping people's human rights away and sending them to like terrifying prisons in El Salvador. But this is a little bit different. This story is about a well-respected MMA coach who always posts training tips and is based out of Australia. I found this post on Twitter and I want to break it down for you guys. So, the well-respected MMA coach says he arrived in the US for an already scheduled seminar but was detained at the border, thrown in a federal prison, and ultimately deported. And the details of his story are harrowing. Now, I went to his Instagram to go verify, and all of this is true. He is an MMA training coach. He's actually got a pretty big...
But I do want to know if he had a record that would then pop up at the border that would cause this. See, I don't want to give false outrage to stories like this, where if he were a violent offender of some kind who had a record, that happens at the border. So if he's going to use this as some way to like be like, oh, look, the Trump administration's deporting an Australian MMA coach, let's find out if he has a record.
Audience, because he gives tips online. So he was traveling to the US for a seminar, and he made this post just a few hours ago describing his absolutely terrifying journey. Now, I believe this photo is an AI recreation of what it would look like for him to be in jail. But the story that he tells has been verified, and we've seen this pattern happen all around the country. I mean, somebody in Chicago, where I live and record, was thrown into the back of a van, was driven around for 8 hours in circles, and then they finally realized, wait a minute, this dude is a citizen, he's just a little bit brown. We can't target brown people, but they still are. They still are just targeting people if they're vaguely brown. But here's what Coach Subotic said. From seminar to cell, my 24 hours in a U.S. federal prison, arrested for too much knowledge in MMA. He's obviously being a little bit memey about it, but no, literally, they arrested him for zero reason whatsoever, and he's just an MMA trainer. It's absolutely wild. Before we dig into this, I do want to say, the Adam Mockler channel.
We get it. Okay, this isn't even from a place of jealousy at this point. This really, like, the first one that I saw was like, oh, wow, you're growing, cool. Now that he's doing it layered in every video, it's incredibly annoying, because what's this do? And it's the same way that he was just like, oh, I almost made it to 1 million, but I don't care if I make it to 1 million, but it's weird. I didn't see that anybody else was like, I had this weird guy that was just like, I thought I was subscribed, but then I subscribed.
This channel is in the top.
If I ever get this disingenuous, please call me on it.
Top 10 fastest growing political channels in all of YouTube for the first quarter of 2025 because of you guys. So thank you. We are beating Charlie Kirk, Tucker Carlson, Megyn Kelly. Subscribe, and let's beat Joe Rogan for Q2. That would be amazing. Well, let's continue the story. Arrested for too much knowledge in MMA.
Oh, I actually gave you a better insult. He's mockling you.
I arrived in America.
I think mockling is
excited,
better,
ready to coach my seminar. It was supposed to be a great trip.
Yeah.
Instead, I got stopped at the border. Immigration pulled.
Nah, I actually think I think yeah. No, I think now that I'm reevaluating it, no, you take the W. You're right.
Me aside and took me into an
spoke too
isolated
soon.
room. The officer interviewing me looked like he was looking for something wrong. Looking for something wrong. I mean, that sounds about right. They're looking for any reason. They're looking for a little bit of a scratch on your neck to say that that's like probable cause to deport you because you got in a fight or something. The officer interviewing me looked like he was looking for something wrong. It was obvious why I was in the US. I gave them every specific detail about my seminar, my plans, everything. As someone with a public profile, it's very easy to verify who you are sometimes because you just show people at security, hey, this
I mean, I have a very, very small public profile, but that is something that's true.
is my profile on Instagram. I'm genuinely just doing a work trip. It's all just a work trip. They kept me in the room for 3 hours, asking endless questions. I was collaborative. They told me there was a mistake with my visa and that they were taking me to jail, quote, until they figure out what's next. Just like that. No clear explanation, no chance to talk to anyone, no rights. They handcuffed me, put me in a car, and drove me to a federal prison. They stripped me of everything, took my clothes, gave me jail clothes, fingerprinted me, took photos, searched me. They gave me a blanket and sheet, then they walked me to my cell block 4B. The moment the door opened, it was chaos, and there's more to the story, but let me say, again, this is a perfect microcosm of what happens when you remove due process from someone. We've seen this happen all across the US. There was a dude deported recently, I believe from Philly, to El Salvador, to a mega prison with zero due process, and then the Trump admin realized they made a, quote, administrative error. How can you make an administrative error with human rights? Like literally having someone tortured in El Salvador. And they said that a court ordered this dude not to be removed, but they made a mistake and put him on the plane with all of the other people that had zero due process. Or we could talk about the people being deported for tattoos. Not because they were found to be a member of a gang by a court. No. Because some Trump officials or some ICE agents saw tattoos on their arm. It is wild. But to continue this story, the moment the door opened, it was chaos. Fights between gangs, people screaming, arguing over food, what to watch on TV, crazy people running around, madness. The guard walked me to cell 221, where there was a filthy mattress with patches of piss and blood. This dude just came to teach a seminar. All the dude wanted to do was teach a seminar, and they're treating him like he's a gang member. The guard told me to hurry up so I could get some food. I dropped my stuff and went downstairs. While I was in line, 4 guys started beating the hell of another guy, smashing his head into the fence. I wasn't even hungry. I just grabbed an apple, ate it, and walked straight back to my cell. When I got back, 2 Mexican guys were in there stealing my blanket and sheet. I said, "Hey bro, what are you doing?" One of them replied, "Getting my stuff." I said, "That's my stuff." And he looked at me and said, "What are you gonna do about it?" We had a fight. I got my stuff back. I hope the MMA fighter won. It seems like he did if he got his stuff back. The other one ran out of the cell, screaming. The people in nearby cells came to watch what was going on. When the guards rushed up, no one said anything. The guard looked at me and said, "You got a good welcome. Keep your head straight or you're going to stay here longer." Again, the dude was just trying to cross the border. The dude was genuinely just trying to come over into the US. So he continues in another post and he says, "I stepped out of my cell and met a few Romanian guys next door. They warned me, be careful. Those guys are part of a gang. They're going to come for you later." I went downstairs. I started looking around. Some people stared at me. Some people nodded at me. I didn't know who was who, so I just sat in a corner watching and trying to figure things out. A Venezuelan guy came up and said, "Hey bro, are you a fighter? You beat up the Mexican?" I nodded to him. He told me, "They didn't see your ears? You don't mess with a guy with ears like that. They do that to every new guy. They try to intimidate you and take your shit." Obviously, this dude has cauliflower ears as an MMA fighter. He said, "There's another fighter here, Samoan. You should meet him." The Mexicans I just fought kept watching me from upstairs. I knew it wasn't over. Then the Venezuelan guy asked me, "Are you Christian?" I said, "Yes." He replied, "At 8:30 p.m., we pray in the basketball court. Join us." Later, one of the gang leaders approached me. "Hey fighter, what's your name?" Literally, this dude had to spend 24 hours in a terrifying prison environment because the Trump admin racially profiled him. Then it goes, "Hey fighter, what's your name?" "Renato." He nodded. "They told me you're Christian. You're joining us for prayer." Then he says, "I was a fighter. Now I'm a coach." And then he says, "I know you. I've watched your videos. I can't believe you're here." I noticed the phones downstairs, so I asked some of the inmates, "How can I call my family to tell them what's going on?" They told me, "You can't. You You have to wait 3 days to get your number. He continues to tell the story. He walked back to his cell, but he was exhausted. When he walked in, he saw his cellmate and realized he was one of the guys trying to steal the blanket. They said, "I'm cool if you are." It all just seems intense. And here's going back to the legality of it. At the airport, when he was leaving, they kept him in a room without telling me when he'd fly home. Eventually, he got the info. He was being deported from the US. On arrival, he got sent to a prison and was being deported. Just insane. An officer walked me to the plane. Before taking off the handcuffs, he looked at me and said, "I'm sorry this happened to you. They messed up big. It shouldn't have gone this way." This whole experience was unreal. It's insane how easily someone can take away your freedom, lock you in a federal prison without a clear reason. No explanation, no warning, just like that, you're treated like the worst criminal. I believe in respecting the rules, but putting someone in federal prison over a missing detail in a visa application, that is wild, especially with no due process, no ability to defend yourself. I apologize to everyone who attended my seminar. It was sold out. I was excited to meet you and share my love for the sport with all of you. It's crazy. Now I'm back in Australia. It's terrifying, and we're going to see more and more stories like this as the Trump admin continues their aggressive and illegal deportation tactics. Now, I know that it can be hard to keep up between the tariff stories, between Signalgate, and between these stories, but we're trying to have a healthy balance of coverage of all of it. Right now, we'll be covering a lot of tariff stuff because that is currently melting the economy, but I think it's equally as important to be covering these deportation overreaches. And if you agree, make sure you drop a like. Make sure you subscribe to make sure that we beat Joe Rogan. It's very simple. Just scroll down and click that subscribe button. It is free, and I'll see you all in the next video. Peace out.
I know. I'm not teasing you. What up, Distracting? You're home. Nice. Yeah, let's chill for a little bit. We're going to go into the 420 here in about... what? 16 minutes? Yeah, 16 minutes. Let's do it. Let's chill. Man. I'm pretty much going to call it around 4:30, just so you guys know. Because this was an impromptu stream that I'm glad that I could share this with you guys. Because honestly, man, the hope is there. I hope you guys understand that, like, just because it doesn't seem like we're moving a bunch of legislation right at the moment and it just feels like we're stuck, this is the first step. You have to take the first step in order to heal. So, I think that we're in a good position, and honestly, man, again, I want to just say a few things. Like, shout out to Alirda, aka Anna, for being an inspiration to me, for actually putting more effort to go and participate. Thank you, Legend of Sean, for also inspiring me to go and participate with my local DSA chapter. Duke of Bread. You know what? You guys are awesome. Like, thank you for inspiring me in my activism, guys. So, shout out to you three. Really, really appreciate it. And Distracting, thank you for being there for the live stream. That was cool, man. It was nice seeing a familiar face pop in, you know. I was wondering that too, because it was weird. When I started streaming, nobody from our community was there. I was like, these are all random. Like, it was all very random people. I was kind of shocked by that. Duke is rad. Shout out, Duke. Ooh, actually, hold on. I got something that I wanted to put up. You know what? I'll do this on stream. I'll be right back. go find it. This awesome Bob Marley piece. So he is made up of all his lyrics from oh my god, from the Legend album. So, this is a very cool gift that I got from my sister. So let's put this up together, shall we? We use command strips in this here house because, yeah, putting all them holes in the wall. No thanks. Did that with my last place. And this one's not even about a security deposit. It's just about how I don't want to have to repaint if I want to redecorate. All right. The way that just peeled up, I'm not sure if I should do this. Yep, shit, man. Command strips seem like they're fucking old as fuck. Yep. What? Yeah, shit, that's a waste. Oh. Look at that. It's literally peeled off. Shit, dude. Oh, that's a waste of command strips. Well, fuck me. Get a, little nail or some shit. Damn it. That sucks. We'll figure it out. Anyway, it is very cool. I wanted to get that up before stream on Monday, but figured why not try and do that with you guys so you can criticize my hanging skills. But man, that's really weird that those command strips like just came right off that. Oh god. Apparently, I also have like one of the worst bottle openers ever. That's cool. All right. We're getting close to the 420 here, so load them up. Bring them out, bring them out, bring them out, bring them out. Ugh. I think I told you guys that used to be one of my like hype songs for when I would play hockey. Nothing more annoying. Oh my god. Camera gets on a apple. Good? No. No. Well, hopefully, I'm smoking too much dog hair right now. Hey, yo. What up, Duke? Oh, did you miss me, like, talking you up and actually saying, like, just how much you inspired me to actually go into my activism. So, yo, what up, dude? How you doing, bro? Chi-Town, did you see the stuff in Daily Plaza? I actually, like, I had to go to some of the, like, farther suburbs to go protest because, dude, it was, they were talking, like, early on, like, super early on. Like, I woke up and they were saying, do not come to Daily Plaza. So, yeah, I missed everything. My internet fucked up. Oh, shit. Yeah, Duke, for real. I was actually talking you up. I was saying that you, Lyrda, you guys really inspired me to kind of double down on my activism, to go to, like, these types of protests and just to show my support, to, like, start supporting DSA. So thank you, man. Thank you for supporting the stream, but also thank you for the inspiration. I appreciate that. Also, thank you for the 100 bits, man. I really, really appreciate that. Oh, sorry, here's the bits. You're like, I forgot the bits. No, I appreciate that, brother. Thank you. Thank you for the 100 bits from Chicago Deacon. The Deacon has arrived. He's about to preach. He's gonna get on that pulpit. Look at that. I remember. Must have been a day. No, for real though. Did you see any of the protests happening over by you? Because, like, dude, I'm telling you, man. when the media was talking about these things popping off, I was like, they're not even showing half of them. Dude, the Vernon Hills one. Holy shit. The Vernon Hills one was nuts. Hell yeah. Sorry for being difficult. You're my bro, dude. You're my bro. I don't even give, like, you know, 3 strikes you're out. Nah, man. You're my bro. You ain't just a fucking rando troll here, so you get it. We cool. So, yeah, dude, that was a based-ass day. Let's just say that much. This was a really, really good day for Pep Talks, the community. Like, man, I feel pretty good. I hope you guys feel good too, man. Like, this was a good time. But, here, let's load up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Gonna smoke some shit. I'm alive. Nah, I can't. I was trying. I was like, do I do a Mambo number 5? Do I? I don't know how long I'm gonna keep the sign up there, but for now, nah, why not? No, but for real, Deke, if you don't mind, well, I mean, if you saw anything, if you didn't see shit, then yeah, I guess you can just ignore it, but not sure where you're specifically located, but you sounded like you were kind of near Maxwell, so, like, I don't know. Because I also know that they march, dude, like, that's the cool thing, like, they got to march over at Daily, like, although my day was productive, I didn't get done with the things I need to move my business along. Oh. Well, you know what? I don't want to say tomorrow's another day, but it is. Like, you wake up tomorrow, you got that time, let's go. But at the same time, I'm sorry that sucks. That sucks. I think I hurt my jaw. Yeah, dude, I popped my jaw the other day. Just while I was sleeping. The joys of getting old, where you're just like, did my body just betray me that bad? Oh, dude, the worst is when, okay, like, you guys can make fun of me later about it. I don't give a shit. The first time that I, like, had that sense that, oh my God, I'm getting old, is I was getting out of bed. I turned my right leg to kind of, like, pivot my hip and, like, put my right leg down. When I did that, my hip popped, and it was one of the most painful things I've ever felt in my fucking life. Like, it shot directly up to my brain, where I was just like, what the? And per discussing this with my old man, he's like, yeah, that happens. I'm like, no. I moved it side to side, saying no more popping, and bam, it's back and got worse. Ah, that sucks. No, I'm on the far south. Oh shit. Okay. Inside doing client contracts, closing deals, and planning on getting another work van. You know, being a good capitalist. LOL. Sometimes I crack myself up. Yuck. Or you're providing yourself a living and you're a business owner. Like, see, dude, you're not who, you know, liberals hate. Just so you know that. It's the billionaires who do nothing and then claim to do what you do. It's the people who exploit you and then want to buy your business and somehow convince you that you're your own boss, but you're still paying somebody. Like, those are the people that we think are fucked. But whatever. I digress. Let's go. Cheers. Cheers, everybody. Let's do this. Also, Deke, look what I got. Somebody brought me a little special present. Woo! Basically, I don't hate on other successes or life choices. That's too much energy to waste on shit I can't change. I only wish the best for everyone. Dude, that's not a bad way to live. That's really not a bad way to live at all, man. I personally try not to get jealous of people, and that's why I like with the Adam Mockler thing. Like, I admitted it. Like, there was like that small point where, yeah, I'm joking about it a little bit because like I'm a smaller YouTube channel that just started, but like when he keeps going, it's like, okay, bro, we get it. Because realistically, Adam Mockler started maybe not even a year before I did. So I was like, oh. The election was good to him. But also, he's not a leftist. He's like as milquetoast center as you get, man. Like, do you know how many grandmas watch that kid? Name a more iconic duo than Mango Mussolini and Adolf Tesla. Damn it. That would have been a good one for a second sign. Like, Mango Mussolini has always been there, but Adolf Tesla? Ooh. That's a good one. Sylvie, pat yourself on the back for that. I don't know. Not gonna, you know, as I said, we're not gonna blame people who are doing something that, like, owns a small business that does AC repair, like our man Kirk. These are certain things where it's like, no, you guys, you're not billionaires who are just working off the back of fucking venture capitalists who bought into your idea of fucking some algorithm or some shit. My last client has the best sweatshirt on. It was have the day you voted for. Nice. That's actually pretty funny. We only got a few more minutes in the stream. As I said, guys, I'm gonna go at 4.5 hours here on the stream because I got some stuff I gotta take care of. So. Honestly, this was completely impromptu. I know that I kind of told you guys that I was thinking about doing this yesterday, but realistically, this is completely impromptu. Had a good time at the the protest. Kind of wanted to cover everybody else's, talk about the good times and the inspiration that people are having now. Like, for real, man. I'm glad that people have inspiration right now. Like, seeing this, so yeah, man. I lost my last video. Give me 1 second, guys. It's a protest video. Fuck, where'd it go? Oh, did it get deleted? No. No. Why would it get deleted? That seemed innocuous enough. Ooh, here we go. New York. Let's check out how New York did. Thanks for doing this on Saturday, man. I hate having to find another streaming show on weekends. Well, now that I know that, I'll make it more of a priority to make sure that I put Saturdays into my docket. It's just a matter of, I do have to give myself some time off, but at the same time, I also, yeah. It's about finding time to get my other shit in life done. Yeah, streaming's addicting, guys. I'm not gonna lie.
Show me what democracy looks like. This is what democracy looks like.
I hear that now. It's like,
Time to fight. How can people unite? It's time to fight.
I gotta say, Hands Off was pretty successful as far as like the way that they organized the protests. Is
when human rights are under attack, what do we do? Stand up like that. When free speech rights are under attack, what do we do? Stand up like that. When workers' rights are under attack, what do we do?
Oh, dude, he sang the protest? Dope.
Stand up like that.
Let's try it again. I think that's a really, really good one.
Nice, this guy's wearing his fucking men's league jersey out there. Hell yeah, bro. Man, that was cool. Here. 7 hours ago.
We begin tonight with the mass protest.
Whoop. Nope. That's it. That's normal ABC. We don't do that. Wait.
From coast to coast, Americans taking to the streets, voicing their frustrations.
Oh, did they just find a guy they're just like, we need somebody with as chiseled a face as the other guy?
The policies of the Trump administration. And
almost there.
And Elon Musk, the world's richest man. All of this with the latest round of tariffs taking effect today, 10% on most goods coming into the U.S. Thousands gathering on the National Mall for the so-called hands-off protests organized by Democratic activists. Crowds also growing in Charlotte, North Carolina, New York, Chicago, and San Francisco. Many protesting the mass firings of federal workers and immigration policies. President Trump urging Americans to hang tough in a social media post earlier today, calling this an economic revolution that is already bringing jobs and businesses. But the president's tariff rollout has sent markets plunging and fueled fears of a possible recession. We have team coverage tonight. ABC's Jay O'Brien leads us off from Washington.
Tonight, hours into the start of President Trump's 10% tariffs covering most goods entering the U.S. Demonstrations erupting across the country, from Boston to Charlotte to Texas to California, protesting Trump and billionaire Elon Musk. ABC's Christian Cordero in Washington, D.C.
Hands off are the two words that's bringing everyone out here, and that's serving as a springboard for any of the many issues they care about. Throughout the day today, we have seen signs that say, hands off our schools, hands off our bodies, hands off our Social Security. It seems everyone out here has a message about what they consider government overreach.
And tonight, as President Trump's first round of reciprocal tariffs officially snap into place, with steeper tariffs just days away from more than 50 countries, Musk appearing to take aim on social media at White House economic advisor Peter Navarro.
He went after Navarro?
The architect
Why?
of Trump's tariff policies.
Oh, no.
Navarro downplaying the stock
Trouble
market
paradise,
sell-off
folks.
Thursday and Friday, the worst 2 days on Wall Street since the pandemic.
We're in a situation where we're simply rebalancing and restructuring. I can guarantee you that the market will find its bottom, that we will have the Dow hit 50,000 easily during the Trump second term.
Most economists warning U.S. consumers should brace for higher prices and disruptions. Grappling with Trump's tariffs on foreign cars and car parts, the British automaker of Jaguars and Land Rovers announcing it's pausing all U.S. shipments. And China already hitting back with its own 34% tariff on all U.S. imports.
Notice how they just stopped using supply chain disruptions, and they were using those up to even this point. Now it's turned into tariffs.
I think it's still a little uncertain of exactly how that's all going to shake out.
But President Trump doubling down, adamant tariffs will bring home jobs.
It's funny when you see the bronzer staying on Trump's shirt collar.
And businesses,
I do love that.
Saying Americans should.
He didn't wait till it was dry enough.
Hang tough. It won't be easy, but the end result.
God, can you imagine him getting bronze looking like a little just fucking fat ass egg?
Will be historic. With a deepening global trade war, Trump at his Florida golf course again today. The White House issuing its only official statement of the day, congratulating the president on winning the semifinals of his club's senior championship.
And J.O.
The second one, huh?
Ryan joins us now from the White House.
Soon he's going to call himself the greatest golfer in all of North Korea. I meant America.
Jay, we're learning some Republican lawmakers are breaking with President Trump, introducing bills to help rein in these tariffs. But could they actually pass?
Yeah, with a handful of congressional Republicans introducing legislation to allow Congress the power to
Jesus Christ, the media really is just holy shit.
Vote.
Dude, we thought it was bad under a lib president, and then Trump's first term. Dude, this has turned into we're so scared of him. We're so scared of him.
On any future tariffs the president would enact, that's being pushed by Iowa Senator Chuck Grassley, typically a top Trump Republican ally, who now says he's worried about the financial future of farmers in his state. Democrats calling on more Republicans to join him. But even
before he ships off to the great farm in the sky.
Even if there is bipartisan buy-in, this legislation would also likely need the support of Republican leadership on Capitol Hill, like House Speaker Mike Johnson. And that isn't expected to happen. Whit.
So many watching.
I don't know why, but why we make fun of politicians because of how we look. It's pathetic. Who cares if he looks like a dehydrated turd with mold on top and is absolutely repulsive just to look at?
And waiting to see how this plays out, Jay.
But why would we stoop so low, Kirk? Why? Don't stoop so low. Don't be the radical left now.
Thank you.
Ooh, The Thing.
Many protesting the mass.
Was that the actual movie, The Thing, just popping up as my suggestions, or it's just ooh. Do you want to watch The Thing? It's actually, I mean, those are one of the movies where it's yeah, if it's on, I will likely watch it. Well, I gotta say, guys, this was a little fun impromptu stream. I really do have to say that much. Wasn't for not planning this shit. I think that maybe, just maybe, we are going towards the... I'm not gonna just set up prep. What's that? You guys seem to like these ones. He's delusional. No. I get it. Thank you. Thank you for sending me the Asmongold video. We'll watch that one tomorrow. Farmers are going bankrupt.
During the last trade war, we saw an...
Screw it. Let's check it out. Wow, you're clocking over 4 hours. I say, let the good times roll. Yeah, man. I mean, I'm chilling. Full disclosure, the wife's on the way home, so we're just kind of hanging until she gets home, and then, yeah. But let's see. Iowa farmers are panicking. This is from Jay Reed.
Increase in farm bankruptcies. We lost 90% of our soybean sales the week the tariffs went on.
Iowa farmers are now losing their farms after voting for Trump. Let's get into this video.
Yo, you got back off your camera, my man. Damn. Like,
aren't good for the other countries, they aren't good for me. And who could blame them putting reciprocal tariffs on us? It's just a match, and nobody's going to win.
China is one of the largest overseas markets for American soybeans. According to the USDA,
it's because he has a lapel mic. His mic doesn't limit him to how close he gets to his cam.
United States exported nearly $13 billion
in those lenses. He's got a nice camera.
Soybeans to China.
I need to actually invest in a new camera and a new little mobile microphone thing to take my man on the street stuff out to do some stuff. I think, guys, I'll just make this announcement now. I am more comfortable now doing this. Before, I'll admit, it takes a little bit for me to get comfortable with the idea of going and doing this stuff. But once I am, you saw, I can immediately be convinced that I'm in my element. So
last year alone, Fuller has already faced 2 years of...
It's that stupid social anxiety thing that, social anxiety. It's just a, minor anxiety thing that I get.
Bean prices dropping, and says it looks as if the trend may continue.
Last year, we took a step back, and now we're taking another step back. So, I'm,
That was last year during Biden, I took a step back, Joe McConnell over here.
Many of us will get through it, and it's going to be tough on others.
Now, I don't know specifically if he's a Trump supporter or not, but what I will say is 55% of the entire state overwhelmingly vote for Trump, whereas only 40% voted for Democrats. And so many farmers are speaking out now because now they're risking losing their farms, and now they're regretting their votes because now this isn't what they truly thought was going to really happen. But hey, Trump did speak about cleaning out government waste, and he sees these programs as DEI, unnecessary funding. He got Elon Musk out here just gutting out the entire government and funding. Because guess what? We got to save all this money for this stimulus check that we are not even getting. But hey, let's just wait.
Oh, yeah. Guys. Somebody actually did say, oh, so are you going to be mad when he sends you a check?
Many conservatives out.
What up, the real Mr. Meatball? Fuck yeah, dude. What up? How you doing?
Oh, we're going to get it eventually. Oh, this is going to be great for the economy. Let's just wait and see here.
I don't care what the man did. I just want to be able to afford groceries. And he said he's going to drop prices so fast our heads are going to spin. Oh man, you liberals will just never be happy. He's only been president for a month. You just wait. Those prices are going to drop. I mean, I don't care if I have to pay more for groceries. I think it's patriotic to have to pay more for groceries.
Hey. Suitive. This is you.
If you don't want to pay more for groceries, then you should just get out. I mean, who cares if the stock market is crumbling and almost every single item that I buy is going to go up 10%? It's not like any...
Been busy, had to come support for a little. Well, I really appreciate that, man. Thank you. You remember what to do. Hit that like button. Makes it that much cooler.
Promised me prices were going to drop. Stupid liberals.
Goes for all of you.
We just want to work, sell our crop, and have a decent life like everybody else. But if they would just leave it alone.
This trade war is going to impact literally every...
I'd be pretty mad knowing I'd be getting a check at the expense of others' lives and jobs.
...corner of the country. Some of those who are most uncertain about what this...
Put your phone down so your autofocus at least gets your face. What is happening?
This is gonna mean.
Wait, is he legit using his phone to do this?
Is those in agriculture.
Oh, I think he is.
And farming. Like here, corn and soybean farmers and pork producers.
Smooth
Where
phone
does this
down.
trade work?
Just away from the camera.
I don't
Just
know
away from
where
your
it
camera.
is. I hope-
You have 50K subscribers. Just move the phone away from your camera.
I hope it ends soon.
What is your message to the Trump administration?
Just stay out of it. I mean, if they would just leave it alone and let the free market do its job.
Free market capitalists. That's most Republicans, but that's not what Trump is.
Everything would be okay.
And so many people keep talking about, oh, tariffs are a great thing. They're not going to be retaliatory. It's only going to bring in money. It's just free money. We're just going to get our money back, and they're going to put it back into the economy and get us out of debt. And this is a great thing. Everything is great about tariffs. So many people think that there's only an upside to tariffs and there is no downside. It's just perfect. The stock market is the only thing that's
Does he care about his content? I don't know. I mean, he's literally filming it from a closet, so
because guess what?
I think he does.
Once the stock market goes down, guess what follows after that? A recession follows. The cost of living continues to increase. People stop spending money. The economy starts to blow up, and it only gets worse from here. So it's
and on
crazy,
top of it,
but,
I don't even think
hey,
he's
listen,
sitting. I think he's
hopefully
doing
we
this.
continue eating because hopefully our farmers are able to stay in business and continue to supply.
Can you guys believe this Trump shit? Holy shit.
Foods to America.
Should I be presenting myself like that?
Of course, that's the plan here. We're supposed to keep America alive, but hey, we don't know. Let's just see what these other
can't wait for the check.
Think about it. Let's check this out.
The thing is, what if it doesn't come there, dude?
Because, there were many
Which I don't think it is. I think that you better get used to the idea that check ain't coming.
things that we knew would happen.
And I thought that you guys cared about deficit spending. You guys are about to double it. Like, dude, he just did that today with what they voted for in the Senate while you guys are, like, sitting here going, Trump daddy, Trump daddy, Trump daddy. Twitch isn't allowing me to comment? Oh, shit, you get banned?
Many.
I know that nobody reported you.
I'm not here, so I told you so.
I get if your policies
If we can't figure that out, just DM me in
are
Discord.
different than the previous administration. I understand that, and going forward, if you want to change that, feel free. That's you're in charge now. You do that, but to take something away that's already been
I'm gonna go play Schedule 1. All right, Simply Steve.
granted just doesn't seem fair to end up footing the whole bill.
You're popping by, man.
Which isn't really what we signed up for.
I'm in overtime right now.
Or is it going to come through down the road and we're going to get the grant money? We just don't know at this point.
And how does that feel?
Not very good. Kind of cheated, like that's what we signed up for. And now
read the sign behind me. That's what I think of your fucking Elon.
You're saying that's not what.
Now, I really wish they would honestly be honest about the whole voting thing, about who they really selected, because overwhelmingly, this is a red state. This is a very conservative state. And it's unfortunate that it is happening to our farmers, guys, because, listen, they support.
It's funny how all their makeup looks the same.
Support the country. They are truly the backbone of the country. Of course, you got manufacturing, all these other businesses, but how can a country survive if you don't have a farm? And that's the basis of life, all right? So once you have farmers going out of business, what do you have after that? Now I see all these videos talking about JD Vance.
I couldn't even spell America right. You truly are a MAGA head.
This is gonna buy up all the farms, and eventually
America.
it'll be a part of the government to truly.
You can't even troll right.
Supply and take care of this portion of our country. But hey,
this is the one thing that you guys need is spell check.
Who knows what
or just slow your damn thumbs down.
It's gonna be. But hey, let's see what Trump has to say about all this, because hey, he's the guy that they chose to put into office. Maybe he supports the farmers. I don't know. Maybe he's got an ultimate big plan for all this. Let's check it out.
Kirk. Yeehaw! Let's go, MAGA. I'm secretly training my homies. USA, the greatest country ever.
A new trade.
My name is Suited.
Policy will also be great for the.
My keyboard misses sometimes. Yeah, like your brain does.
The American farmer. I love the.
No, the hell he doesn't. During the last trade war, we saw an increase in farm bankruptcies. We lost 90%.
Your keyboard is only an extension of your brain synapse.
Of our soybean sales the week the tariffs went on. And that was just playing FAFO in one country. Now the whole world's tariff. I dropped my phone. Soybeans are currently down 28 today. Corn was leaking lower, about 5 to 7 cents, and now it's looking at like it's 2 to 1 penny across the board. Crude's down to $61.99, which means no drill, baby, drill. Live cattle are down 4, feeder are down 6.
Oh, it's almost like people who actually understand these numbers and like work in, you know, these industries. But nah.
Hogs are down 3, cotton's down
don't work
almost
with you.
3, and the dollar can't decide if it wants to be weaker or stronger. Trump doesn't love the American farm. He doesn't understand how tariffs work.
What do you think about the stock market, Mother?
It's plummeting
Why?
because of Joe Biden and Kamala Harris.
How?
Because they've got our country in shit shape. And now Donald.
I'm seeing more and more people.
And this is why we don't take those people very seriously. Lead poisoning is real, people.
Online saying, well, I voted for Trump, but I didn't vote to lose my job, and I didn't vote for a global trade war, and I didn't vote for Elon Musk to run amok in the government.
Waste your money.
Slashing agencies and cutting jobs, and I didn't vote to see America's allies cast aside. Oh, what the fuck are you talking about? Of course you voted for that. You were perfectly happy to see all that happen as long as it didn't happen to you.
Actually, when you put that on the contract, please write pep talks and then send that to me.
And now that the leopard is eating your face, suddenly
Show you are a man of your convictions.
you've changed your tune. Well, you get no sympathy from me.
And also, that would go viral just because it's like, I tried to prove this streamer that has, you know, what, 20 people in his chat. Oh, and guess what I did? I bought a Tesla. I made a permanent financial decision based on one little meanie bobini on the internet.
You voted for that. You wanted that. So you sit back and
Troll them limbs there, guy.
enjoy the fruits of your labor. I don't care what happens to you. I just want you to feel the pain that you brought on yourself, because that is the only way you can learn.
And honestly, I can't wait to see what the next election look like, because even Trump, he's talking about running for a third term. Who knows what it's going to look like? But what I will say is there's going to be a lot of people out there that's going to second guess if they're going to want to go through this again or not.
Yeah, wait a minute. If he was so base, then maybe, just maybe, he would just buy Teslas for every American.
If he is able to run for a third term, I don't know. I see some craziness out here, and nobody's stopping it. So who knows what we're going to see in the future? But listen,
More lib than Pep.
We got
damn TK, you're going for it.
Support our farmers. This is getting crazy. If you really sit down and think about what's going on in the country, like it really is scary. Like, how is all this able to happen so fast? It's only been 3 months. We got 4 years to go, all right? If you enjoy good content
Again,
like
dude,
this
is my favorite part about it. It's the fact that it's only been fucking 4 months. 4 months. We're in April. This has been not even 4 months. Fuck. We keep forgetting that he started on the 20th. Like, dude, this is insane. But okay, man. If you feel comfortable, I'm happy for you. Because your 55 billion is completely made up. There isn't any evidence of that. See, like, you guys like to claim that you love evidence. Well, go hold Elon to that same standard. You don't want to. You want the bedtime story that will troll the libs that they're saving money from waste, fraud, and abuse. They don't give a shit about any of that, man. Like, they don't. What they're trying to do, like, the shit that they're doing just to Medicare, Medicaid, both. Like, they're actually going after both, which is a fucking rarity. And then you have SSI. Like, you do realize that you have a lot of retirees that are just done with, like, Trump and his bullshit. And now you're the only thing. Like, dude, internet trolls are the only thing he has. Like, it's gonna really win you a lot with the American people. But fun times, even if that's true. 55 billion isn't all that meaningful. I mean, it's all optics, yeah. 55 billion. When he's literally adding double that to the deficit just to get tax cuts. But you care. You care about numbers, right? You're consistent. Again, I mean, if you're honestly that consistent in your fucking, like, bullshit, go look at how much his tax cuts are about to add to the deficit and tell me how much you fucking care. Yeah, dumbass. Oh my God, I just turned to my dad. At that very moment, you just watched it in real time, guys. When I called him a dumbass just like that, I just turned into my father. Good job, guys. I don't want to save or cut anything, so. Well, again, the fact that this dumb motherfucker is just like, oh, he's cutting things that need to be cut, and then yeah, it doesn't look bad that they cut, you know, the people who protect the nuclear stockpile. It doesn't look bad that he, you know, cut the people who were dealing with the bird flu, you know, and it's almost like he's using an AI fucking generated algorithm with a bunch of broccoli-headed fucking 20-year-olds, and you have been convinced that somehow, some way, this is much more efficient than the, you know, having people who have been in those positions for decades, but broccoli-headed idiots. You love you some broccoli-headed chads. That's some weird shit right there, man. Trusting some broccoli-headed fucking 20-year-olds with more than, you know, career people. You really are fucking clowns. Like, when I'm gonna just, like, go out on a high note on this one. You're fucking clowns. Like, I know you say that about us, but you can't back it up with anything outside of, oh, you have empathy. You are actually a fucking clown. Like, you're trolling yourself. Even if you make millions in this economy right now, you're still trolling yourself because you're still losing out. You need to make a certain amount in this fucking case right now, and you need to be invested in very specific stocks to be making out. But no, guys, just trigger warning. I'm going to use the R word. You're retarded. You're too retarded to get it. But yay you. I hope everything works out for you, man. I truly do. I truly do hope that everything fucking works out for you. And then you can come back with so much money where you can prove yourself that you have made that much in the Trump economy, where you can just blatantly give pep talks, $1,000 in his chat just to shut him up. But you can't. So you can't do that now, and you never will. But I'll hold out hope. Just wait, guys. 2026. What's his name? Sudiv is going to come here, and he's going to spend $1,000 in chat just because he can. He saved that much with Donald Trump, and he needs to shut this lib up. He needs to prove a point. Government spending on taxes and taxes are the only way we have to get the greedy to share. This guy won't even buy us Teslas. Yeah, right? Fucking what a loser. They have so many of them. They literally are like, they have dust rot. Did you see that? That the ones that you can see from space, they're suffering from dust rot because of the leather they used. How fucking sad is that? Like, this guy can't even use good enough leather to not have mold and dust rot. What an idiot. Yeah, laughter curve debunked. Not even America, just okay, whatever. Well, once you get that much money in crypto and your country, because he crashed, you do realize that Trump and Elon crashed not just the American markets, they crashed world markets. That's actually a real fucking, like, that's a humdinger. Like, but yeah, I hold to it. Once you are making enough based on the policies of Elon Musk and Trump, since you love to glaze them so much, $1,000. Don't care if it's USD. Don't care if it's, you know, whatever weird currency you use. If it's called the loonie or whatever the fuck. $1,000. Otherwise, you're just a shithead who is coming here and spouting off some troll bullshit, and you got nothing to back it up with. Which, hey, you left here knowing that you're just kind of a weak-ass piece of shit that doesn't know how to fucking troll very well. Like, I've had one good troll. One who actually fucking donated just to shut me up. That's kind of funny. So. Funniest part is, everybody in this chat knows that's fucking true. So. This isn't even begging. This is just me telling you to pay up or shut up. But that's it. That's all it is. Pay up or shut up. So, let's go. What do they call those? What do you call like a Trump fan and an Elon fan who aren't even from this country? Listen, man, I actually appreciate you and your views. I also fantasize about Elon kissing me. What, with that crooked mouth because of his botched surgery? Well, the plastic doesn't really hurt me. I voluntarily I put the plastic on my face to make me seem like maybe I could have, stroke victims have more movement, but nope, not me. I had to go with the full. Stupid. Not you, Sylvie. I'm talking about the Sutiv. I think of it is his name, right? Is that what you're asking? All I know is that this guy, he's a fraud. He's a phony. He's a phony. He's a phony. Phony. Can't pay up or shut up. So he's shutting up. Anyway, I'm busy buying a mega pack of plastic straws. Oh, I love killing turtles. You know who? He's the opposite of the I like turtles kid. I don't like turtles. I went and bought plastic straws. It was an answer to your question. I don't even know what my question was at this point. I'm kind of just riffing. Which it is kind of funny to think about where this guy's just like, look, I'm trolling the libs. Plastic straws! Where most of us are like, yeah, dude, fuck. The whole paper straw thing, okay? Can we just admit that, paper straws suck? The metal straws, maybe. Like, the reusables, okay, like, in some regard, but no, this idea that I need to, no, come on, guys. That was the one thing where even, every single person that's used a paper straw has eventually gone, no. You. Oh, F them turtles. Dude, you show them turtles, man. You watch Finding Nemo and you're just like, you go full Punisher mode and you got your straws in your hand. You're just like, let's get them. We have fun here. Yeah, we don't like the paper ones. Metal is okay. Yeah, it's just the whole washing that. Then you gotta remember to wash them, and it's just whatever. Paper straws do suck, and you go back to the drawing board maybe someday, but not today. See, that's the thing. When you lose the left of the left on something like that, maybe, just maybe, I wouldn't, as a righty, use that as a as your talking point, because all of us are in agreement where it's like, yeah, fuck those things. Bloodstone, I appreciate your friendly way of saying that, but realistically, it's just like, oh god, those suck. Oh, this is fun. It is fun. We have fun here. That's twice. I need to bring that back. Actually, I need to put that on the shirt. So, stickers and shirts are upcoming. I've been working with somebody on this, so you guys might hate me, but I have to use Shopify. I know. Trust me. There's some Israel ties there. I'll just admit that it's like shit. But right now, as a smaller streamer, it's the only way that I can really get any affordable merch out where I'm not going to kill myself just trying to get literally I will have to pay so much more just to get my merch out to you guys to wear it, where it's just like, oh, I'm just essentially paying for people to advertise for me. So, there might be a better way of doing that, but the stickers and the t-shirts upcoming will be sold through Shopify unless I can find unless I can get a deal with this other company, which we'll see. I'm also not sure if I really trust them. They're new, so I'm very apprehensive on going with anything that's not actually offered through my YouTube rep or any of that kind of stuff. So plastic straws are some small fraction of plastic waste. Yeah, no, they really are. No, it's it's the way that they market it with oh, look, the turtles, they can't breathe. Like these things that go in the turtles' noses. See? See? Lib Israel supporter? I just said I'm not an Israel supporter by any means. Like, no. I'm not a Zionist. I happen to know somebody in this community that is part of the IDF, but so I don't do like this blanket like, oh, Israel bad. But I do point out everything that they're doing wrong and also stand up for Gaza and Palestine. So, don't know why I'm explaining that to a troll, but I feel like I should explain that to you guys. Plastic junk just makes such a necklace for sea turtles. They're wearing Warhammer sprues. Like, look, I got the latest one. This one has a Necron spear on it. And then another one. Ooh, well, apparently I do not enjoy you because I have the head of a Tau. Because they always come with 4 different heads that you're never gonna use. That is such an insider, like a Warhammer insider joke that, honest to God, there's like one person in this entire community that just went, right? I don't understand why they give you so many damn Tau heads. It's just, I don't get it. So much wasted plastic. It's hard to beat Blanket Man at conscripted soldiers. Exactly, Sylvie. Thank you. I appreciate you guys. Honestly, thank you so much for being so kind to Ryan, knowing our politics and his situation. You guys have really made this a little bit, like, that's better. Toxic community? I'm like the polar opposite of a toxic community. Like, you are what's toxic about any community. I mean, literally, like, even if you land in a community that likes you, you're still toxic because you're always looking for something. Like, trust me, I just called that out in this community where I was like, nah. Why? Because no one cares you are a thing? Fucking Kirk-based. Coming in with the fucking hot takes. Yeah, I don't think he's nothing. You ain't nothing. You ain't nothing. It's free friendly community. Yeah, I was about to say. I'm like, what are you talking about? Even using my community as a troll, I'm like, have you not seen how nice my community is? And the funniest part is, a lot of you guys do not fully politically agree. But here we are. Like, this is my favorite part, man. When I talk about building movements and building like something, like, that's my favorite part, is where I'm like, God, I love the fact that we can just have fun here. Like, we can get behind fun, humanity, the fact that, like, legit you learn, like, dude, I have learned so much from this community in, like, just what, November, January, February, April, or wait, January, February, March, April. I'm like, I feel like I'm forgetting a month. I did that on purpose. I actually think mentally I did. So I've officially been doing this for 6 months. On the 10th, actually. Right? Yeah, on the 10th. Going to bed, at least wish me a good night. I wish you a good night, but you did not introduce yourself. That is my number one thing, where if you want me to entertain you further in this community, whether you're left or right, and you want to be part of this community, please just introduce yourself. I'm Pep. Nice to meet you. You came in here a little bit hot, so good night, homie. Hope you come back, my guy. I love you. See? Friendly community. And as I said, as far as having rules in this community where it's like, hey, my biggest one is don't hate trans. Like, do not hate trans people just because I don't think they should exist. Like, I will talk to you about some of this stuff. Not even debate. I will talk to you. But I will not tolerate trans hate. And I like just blanket trans hatred. Trans rights are right bites. And then, yeah, just in general. You gotta introduce yourself, man. Not all plastic is bad, but it shouldn't be for disposable items too much. The plastic bags thing, honestly, the bag ban, I'm all for. I think that it's kind of stupid that, like, we can't just expect our fucking like localities to just remember to bring their bags. Like if you ever shop at Costco, then you know that this is like a thing. They don't use plastic bags. It's also why I shop at Costco. I almost go out of my way to get my stuff from there. It just sucks that they don't put anything in a, like, you know, containers that are for, you know, just 2 human beings. God damn. Like, you have to have a family to shop at Costco, essentially, and that's what sucks. I wish they would, like, do something about that. But realistically, whatever. Oh, shit, I am at 5 hours finally. All right, guys. I gotta go eat, spend some time with the wife, and, just in general, try and relax, because I know that is something I have a problem with, so. All right, guys. I will see y'all on Monday. Look out tomorrow. I have a video. Wait. Shit, did I already put that up? Reusable bags are tariffed. Oh, sorry. I got those already. That's actually the thing. So many people don't like using reusable bags that they, that, yeah. You can get them easily. Have a good one. Thank you, Real Meatball, or Real Mr. Meatball. I appreciate that. This is not working. Hold on, give me a second, guys. Oh, shit. I also need to put this up. My mother would, do not care. Also, guys, if you could, or if you guys want to support the stream, you guys can do that here. What's most important right now is trying to get my mom's memorial situated. So if you guys could support to that link, I really appreciate it. Or the links over at YouTube for Super Chats, that doesn't get included. I really appreciate all the support, guys. Also, yeah, as I said, tomorrow... Oh, shit, that's what I was doing. That was... Okay, it hasn't gone up yet. Wait, did I schedule that for tomorrow? Oh, shit. Alright, so I screwed up something in YouTube Studio. Well, once I get off of here, hopefully I'll have a video up. We'll see. If I lost the edit, then that means... we might do a short. Crap. Damn it. I was all excited about it too. It was gonna be just like a quick little funny video, but oh well. But alright guys. Here we go. Reusables have more space insulate. Yeah, they do. Like I used to do Instacart like deliveries, and after I quit doing that, I kept those for my grocery bags, and they work so fucking well. So here we go. God, I wish I could tell you the full story of how that happened. Where it's just like, yeah, I ended up there. After a situation where it's like, I should have never been there. Alright, guys. Thanks, guys. Biden checked watch. Sorry, like, oh my god. Work. There we go. Dude, you're kidding me. My outro just froze. Damn it. Give me a second, guys. Well, as I said, I do appreciate y'all being here. You know what I can do? I got 3 people watching. Let's go raid Angry Ginger while I'm fucking with my my outro. I still can't believe this. Like, this has been a thing. Wait, really? Raid a channel? Let's go Marcus Daly. He's been really appreciative of it.
But I'm saying, like, if you're talking about certain amendments and certain laws are
Music.
written at certain times.
Holy Alda says, I hear Americans.
And,
oh, I'm sorry. I don't
it
know.
doesn't matter.
I'm sorry.
Its understanding will logically extend to what it's presumptively
Thanks much for the fucking raid. 4 viewers from Pets
So the
Talks.
Second Amendment.
Thank you. I'm sorry.
time.
My bad. Are we gonna call asleep again tonight? I got that butt plug in that you really like getting my.
Okay. Peps Talks. It's Pep Talks. Sorry. I shouldn't be bad at that, but honestly, it does get to me a little bit where I'm just like, why? Why? Why can't you just get my name right? Is that what it is? No, not the Phil, bro. I'm sorry, guys. I mean, I feel bad for him. The problem is, like, Angry Ginger, like, if I could raid him over on YouTube, I know he'd appreciate that a lot more, but I don't know. He told me that, like, Twitch is just kind of like a supplemental thing, and I don't know. He essentially told me, like, yeah, if I'm, like, the only one on, I'm like, okay. So, whatever. Alright, guys, I will catch you all on Monday. Yeah, as I said, look out for the, short tomorrow, because that'll be fun. But alright, guys, I'm actually going this time. I'm doing the total Midwestern goodbye. So cheers, love y'all, and I'll see you on Monday. Haha, did it.
Who the heck is Pep Talks? I'm not gay, but I fantasize about Marco Rubio. Pep Talks. Pep Talks. Pep Talks. Let's eradicate the Kung Flu. I'm literally coming. Pep Talks. Pep Talks. Who the heck is Pep Talk? They want our women. They want our children.
Pep Talk.
Sometimes no means yes. Grab them by the pep talk. Grab them by the Marco Rubio. Obama is a racist.
Pep Talks.
I'm literally coming. I'm literally coming.
Pep Talks.
We found weapons of mass destruction. My fellow Americans, it has been confirmed today from Pep Talks that we are indeed all high on politics.